Not yet.
I will tell you.
Thank you.
Now we are live.
We're live?
Yeah, we're live and you're on screen.
Okay. Awesome.
So maybe you can introduce yourself.
Yeah, welcome to the booth, guys. I'm CC Cop, climber from Salt Lake City in the United States. And I competed yesterday here at the MOF, Master of Fire. And it was close to making finals, but this is the second best. If I'm not in the final, I want to be here in the commentating.
Right. Cool. Yeah, so I'm Sean Villanueva Driscoll. I'm not a climber, I'm a big wall climber, but I participated this morning in the MOF. And so I've climbed, I usually do big walls, I've climbed big walls all over the world. And I make videos and stuff. Maybe the most famous one might be the light. Some people have seen that in Real Rock. So we're here at LECOMTE in Brussels. It's a bouldering gym in Brussels. That's been open for about a year and a half. And this is the second edition of the MOF, which stands for Master of Fire. And why is it called the MOF? It's actually because LECOMTE stands for base camp. And actually two of the lads that open this climbing wall have been on expeditions with me. Yeah. So Stefan and Merlin were on an expedition with Patagonia. Maybe it was good a few years ago, but there's some videos on YouTube called The Whistler, the Wizard, and Raccoon.
Okay.
And three of us we head off and we go climbing this big wall in Patagonia. And so here's some food.
Amazing.
That's Merlin. That's who I climbed with in Patagonia. He's one of the Whistlers, the Wizard, and Raccoon. You can decide who. And anyway, so when they opened this gym, they decided they wanted to call it base camp, as because the base camp when you're climbing like an expedition, you have your base camp. And so this is like your base camp in Brussels, like when you're not in an expedition, you can come here, train or rest, get strong. And so when you're at base camp, you make a fire. Well, sometimes you have a fire. So that's their logo is a fire place that you have at your campsite. And so the master of fire is the one who's mastering the fire. He's the most important person at base camp who like decides you know what you're going to eat and everything.
Amazing.
So this competition, the master of fire. Obviously, the real fire is your passion inside your chest. It's inside here in your chest. And so the master of fire is the one who can control his passion and climb hard enough to
take it all. Yeah. And the field here tonight is very stacked. So this comp was a mix of all levels. We had the public climbing, recreational climbers, but also a solid number of athletes from the World Cup. So all over the world coming here to Brussels to try their hand at becoming the master.
Yeah. There's definitely an impressive list of people and so there was 55 boulders in the selections of all difficulties and
up to very difficult.
Yeah. And I don't know how many people participated, but it was people from all levels.
I think I saw a couple hundred at least. It was packed every session. So there was three different sessions for the qualification. One last night, one this morning, and one this afternoon. And I think they were all close to full.
Yeah, they were all full. That's what I heard. And so the six best men and six best women were selected for the final. And so they're the ones we're going to see. Right now we're going to see what they can do. And so there's four boulders in the final. I think it's like World Cup.
World Cup format.
Yeah.
So that means that every climber will start on the first boulder. So we'll run backwards through the ranking. So sixth place will come out first, then fifth, fourth, third, then second, then first. And once all the climbers have climbed on the first boulder, then we'll move on to the second. And the fun part about the format here at the MOF is good old 4+. This is an old World Cup format that was removed a few years back. But what that means is your time ends at 4 minutes, but you can hop on the wall at the very end and get one more attempt. So you'll see the climbers waiting for that last 10 seconds of their 4 minutes to hop on the wall and give one more try. And that's kind of an exciting,
you like that
end all be all moment for the climbers. Last hurrah.
So here we have the boulders.
Big reveal. Something that's been great yesterday and already super clear on the screen is the hold selection here at LECOMTE base. Huge volumes, awesome fiberglass. I mean, great wall angles here at the gym as well. And they're making really good use of all of those tools to really test us as climbers.
Yeah, so I don't know if you've heard, but for the finals they decided to use only wooden holds.
Only wooden holds?
Yeah.
That's cool.
So it's only wooden holds. They wanted to...
Kind of a surprise, right?
No resin holds, so yeah, they wanted to kind of make it special in that way. So yeah, so I don't know, it'll be interesting.
I don't know if I've ever climbed a comp on only wooden holds, but I'm about it. I like it.
Yeah.
It's great.
Some of them were made here. Some of them were from brands or whatever. But yeah.
Some great MC outfits. Outfits in general here this weekend have been awesome. Lots of sequins, fire.
Yeah, and I don't know if there's one peculiar rule also is, I don't know if you've heard this rule, but
I don't know.
You're not allowed to come by plane, I think.
Ah, yeah.
To the comp.
Mm-hmm.
If you're coming to the comp by plane, you don't win any of the prize money.
No, you forfeit it all.
Yeah.
Try and keep the comp as economic as possible.
Yeah, so it's okay if you happen to be in Europe and you come by train, that's okay.
Yeah, that was good for me and the other Americans.
Yeah.
We happened to be in Paris for something else, and it's a short train ride over to Brussels.
Yeah.
But the no plane rule is a bit tougher for us from the States. Takes a few weeks on the boat to get over here.
Yeah. So there's a raffle going on right now. That's what's happening before the athletes come out. But yeah, so you're in Europe for a few weeks, you said?
A few weeks. Mm-hmm. We started in Paris at a comp at Climbing District, that comp, and then spent the time in between in Fontainebleau, climbing in the forest.
Yeah. And then you did them off the selections yesterday?
Off selections yesterday, yeah.
And you enjoyed the boulders?
I enjoyed it so much. It was amazing.
Yeah.
It was also a really clever format here. It's kind of, we call it French format in the US, where each boulder is worth 1,000 points, divided by the number of people that do them. But they had a clever format here, where if you did all the boulders of a certain color, you could validate everything easier. And I really liked that because it saved a lot of time in the red point round that you could spend really working on those top level, super hard boulders.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
So, and the other cool thing about that format is every single person in the comp is working for that full 3.5 hours. No one's quitting early, no one's throwing in the towel. Everybody's pushing themselves until the very end, which is really exciting.
Yeah. Did you get close to doing all the boulders?
Not all, no. There was the hardest 10, the yellow boulders were super hard. So most of the ones I was working towards were in the second hardest zone, the blacks.
The blacks, yeah. Yeah, I only managed to do one black.
Only one black?
Yeah.
Oh, that's okay.
Can you guess which one?
Guess which one?
I'm a big wall climber.
The crack climb.
Yeah, the crack climb.
I should have climbed with you yesterday. I needed some beta on that one.
Yeah. So that's the only one I was able to do, yeah. But I heard there was one yellow one that nobody was able to climb. That was on the right side of the big overhang. Nobody was able to climb that, and there was two boulders only one climber was able to do.
Which is crazy, yeah.
Yeah, I think Tomoa managed to do one that nobody else did, and Simon Lorenzi managed to do one.
It's also a bit of a tough format because you run out of time in that 3.5 hours pretty fast. So you have to strategize well. Maybe you spend your effort on a boulder and it doesn't pay off. Maybe you spend it on one and it does pay off. It's this whole kind of gambling game.
Yeah.
What should I try?
Some strategy.
Yeah.
Comes into
when should I try it?
Yeah. Yeah. And were you happy of your climbing?
I was very happy. Yeah. I thought the biggest win for me yesterday was making really good improvements between my attempts. So maybe not being as really close on my first attempt, but making adjustments off of that attempt to get closer and closer and closer, and then finally either do the move or do the boulder. Cool. That's always like feels rewarding inside that whole process. So yeah.
How long have you been climbing?
About 10 years.
And comps?
Also about 9.5, 10 years.
Oh wow.
Yeah, right in there.
Nice.
I love it. I think it's great.
Yeah. And so you have some more comps coming up?
A few. Yeah, I've got one comp in San Diego in December called the Plastic Classic. So that's just kind of more of a fun comp in the US. And then our next comp is the selection event for US team in March.
Very exciting.
Yeah, very exciting.
Yeah, excellent. And what's your do you do boulders or diff or everything or speed or what do you do?
Mostly boulders.
Boulders
I've dabbled in the mix. I did combined back in 2019 when it was an Olympic discipline. So that's bouldering lead, bouldering diff, and speed. And then dropped the speed climbing and did lead and bouldering for the last few years. But I'm definitely more of a boulderer. Yeah. I think I'll continue to lead climb for fun, but my passion for climbing definitely is in bouldering. So.
Very cool. And you do some outdoor bouldering too?
As much as I can. Yeah, I love it. Yeah. We've got an amazing canyon where I live in Salt Lake City called Little Cottonwood Canyon.
Heard of it?
So that's granite climbing, and it's my heart. Yeah, I love that place. So I've been getting out there a lot now that the weather has gotten a bit cooler, and then felt very, very lucky to come here to France. Well, we're in Belgium, but over to France and spend some time in Fontainebleau. Like, that forest is amazing. So
there you go. Yeah.
Super, super lucky.
Yeah. Here we have Luca trying out the raffles, and I think in Little Cottonwood Canyon, there's isn't there like a roof off with?
Yeah, I think so.
What's it called? I can't get on it now, but that's the kind of stuff that I would be into.
You really enjoy. Yeah.
See, that's the kind of things that I would know. So we have very different climbing styles, I think.
Yeah, I think so. I hope I can get into that stuff later on.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
It sounds like you have a trip coming up as well.
Yeah, I'm going back to Patagonia soon in December. Yeah, climbing some big walls there. I've been to Patagonia maybe 7 times, I think now, 6 or 7 times. Yeah, go there like every second season for the last 20 years nearly.
Wow, I'm jealous.
Yeah.
It's amazing. It's very, very cool.
And when COVID hit, I was down there, and I stayed down there.
Wow. Okay, not a bad place to spend COVID.
No, it was the best place in the world.
Yeah.
I stayed there for a year and a half.
Oh.
Yeah, it was the best place in the world. It was just so wild, and it was amazing. And yeah, managed to do some amazing things. Just being there in the winter, never in my wildest dreams would I have thought that I would spend the winter there and just skiing and ice climbing and bouldering. There's lots of really good boulders. Yeah. I was in the village called El Chalten, which is at the base of Fitzroy in Cerro Torre. And there's good, really there's bouldering there is world class, I would say.
Okay.
Yeah, lots of it.
Okay.
Yeah, and it's just outside of town, easy access, and so it's really good. When the weather's too bad to be up in the mountains, you can always go in the boulders. Yeah, and I was bouldering there all year long, like even in the winter. In the caves, they stay dry. There's some caves that stay dry.
Okay.
They have a little bouldering wall there too now.
Okay. Very, very cool.
But I just climbed outdoors the whole year when I was there.
Yeah, you probably had some of the best outdoor climbing access of anyone during COVID.
Yeah.
It's pretty amazing.
I believe so. Yeah. It was an amazing place to be, for sure. So yeah, it's a special place. I love that place. So yeah, happy to be going back there. Good. And spending some more time there.
And how was yesterday for you in the MOF?
I climbed this morning.
This morning?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Well, it was very good. It started off really well, and obviously I got the 2 cracks done very quickly because I knew that was
targeted those ones first.
Yeah,
to check those off.
Yeah, so I warmed up a little bit, and then went into the two cracks. There was 2 crack boulders because you know, crack is part of climbing, and it's coming back. Like, I think crack is slowly coming back in the comps, and soon we'll have comps where there only be cracks. I think in the World Cups will be like pure crack and off with. But anyway, here of the 55 boulders, there was 2 cracks, and I managed to do them pretty fast. But then I had a bad fall, and I landed on my I hyperextended my elbow, and I hurt my elbow, and so I was out. So I wasn't able to do many boulders, unfortunately. But yeah, it was good. I would like to try some of the other ones, you know, even the newer stuff that's not my style, like
New school.
the running jumps or coordination.
Yeah, coordination climbs.
That stuff's incredible. Like, yeah, that stuff is absolutely incredible. It's a different discipline, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
Like,
from cracks to that, yeah, it's 2 different disciplines for sure.
Yeah, so that would definitely be my weakest like kind of style, is the running coordination things and dynos that they do here in the comps. So yeah, we'll see how many of them we have in the finals. But I think there's a couple of I wrote it down here somewhere. I think there's a couple of coordination problems. All right, so but
that's good.
I
mean, yesterday something that stood out to me was that there was a good mix of problems.
Yeah.
Different styles, different difficulties across the board. So, and this format, it demands that you climb them all. So you couldn't avoid the crack if you wanted to. You had to rally up and get your hands in there, and you had to do the same on the coordination boulder and the slab and the power.
Yeah.
It was well-rounded.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I mean, that means that the finalists we've selected tonight, these top 6 men and top 6 women, they're very, very, very well-rounded climbers that will definitely put up a show.
Yeah, yeah. And that's one of the goals too of the Master of Fire. The lads were telling me, the organizers were telling me that one of the goals is to try to have a competition where there's like a mix of all levels, and where there's like the public climbing with some of the best in the world.
I like that too.
And so I think they managed to do a good. They managed to do a good to organize it well, like so that it works out well.
I hope that we'll adopt this format in some of the comps in the US. I've competed at this event now and 2 last summer in France that had a similar format, and just what you said there about climbing with the public and getting to like kind of share this experience, it's really special.
Yeah.
Something we could definitely take notice of in the US.
Yep, very cool. So I think he's finishing off the raffle now.
And we're kind of getting a preview of some of these climbs, although a bit cropped in the background. Very, very curious.
Yeah, like I said, there's supposed to be all wooden holds.
Did they tell the finalists that they're all wooden holds in the warm-up, or full surprise?
I'm not sure. I think the finalists do get they get 1 minute to take a
to preview.
To preview. Is that the World Cup?
That's the word the
World. But is that the World Cup way of doing things too? They get a 1 minute preview?
Yeah, in the final they get a preview. Yeah, it's one of the most special parts about climbing, I think, because you get to walk out on the stage and take a look at each problem with your competitors. And in that scenario, you'd think maybe people would be uptight, but really in climbing it kind of shows the ethos of the sport, and everyone's sharing and collaborating on kind of trying to figure out and solve these problems together. And that's really, really special.
A special moment.
Especially because everyone is often really good friends. So I know a lot of the ladies in this final. I know a lot of them know each other. So that's kind of a special experience you can have with your friends.
Yeah.
Get really excited. Hype yourself up. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. And Yeah, I think you do climb best like if you share positive vibes with others and stuff. Then it kind of radiates inside yourself too, and people climb better if you like if you're more sharing with your information, and then just if you share positive vibes with everybody, usually
that's what's going to come back to you when you start to climb.
Exactly. Yeah. And then
I agree.
Yeah, just you know, you can just do your best, and you don't worry too much. I think the best way to climb in competitions, you have to tell me, because I'm not much of a competition climber. I've never done international comps or anything, but is to not worry too much about what other people are doing, but just try and focus as much as you can on what you're doing, and just do your best and not focus too much.
So.
Not being competitive really with other people, but more kind of just challenging yourself to try as hard as you can.
Absolutely.
That's when you climb your best.
Absolutely.
And I think it's the same in big wall climbing or sport climbing and any other sport really. So yeah,
I think that's something really special about these fun events that we get to participate in as athletes. It's a little bit lower stakes than some of our national selection competitions, and that lower pressure makes it like really good practice on focusing to just enjoy, to just climb, to just be yourself. Yeah, it's a bit easier in a nice way.
Yeah. I think well, I mean, yeah, definitely at the Master of Fire here, they try to make it as fun as possible. And just make it a fun event. As you can see, everybody's dressed up. We've Luca here, the presenter. He presents at many competitions. Have you seen him before?
Yes, he was at I did a competition in the south of France last summer, and he commentated that event as well. MC'd is what we call it. Not sure why. And he always does a great job.
He's really good at
talk about someone that can speak to a crowd.
Yeah.
It's him.
Yeah. His microphone is on fire. Yeah.
Walking away with a crash pad, that's a good prize.
Yep, there you go. Nice crash pad.
I should have entered the raffle from back here. Why didn't I get a ticket?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly.
Perfect. It seems like we're commencing soon.
Yeah, if you've just tuned in, well, here we are in Brussels at a climbing gym, bouldering gym called LECOMTE, and we're here at an event called the Master of Fire, and the Master of Fire is the one who at base camp, well, you know, is in charge of the fire, and he's the most important person at base camp. So we're gonna see tonight. We had 3 rounds. Well, we had 3 waves of qualifying qualifiers. There was 55 boulders, and you had to do as many as possible. And so the 6 best men and the 6 best women we're going to get to see them now in the finals here. There's 4 boulders have been put up by the route setters. 4 boulders, like I said, all the holes are made out of wood. So, well, there's 4 boulders for the women and 4 boulders for the men. And so we're going to have 1 man and 1 woman climbing at the same time.
And the one who does the best is going to be claimed as the winner, the Master of Fire.
Exactly.
Yeah. And they're going to have to earn it tonight. We talked about this earlier, but those 6 men and those 6 women are top-tier international competitors who can definitely toss some weight around on the boulders. So.
Yeah, you think this is like world class, World Cup level, world?
I would say so.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you look at the names in finals. We've got World Cup finalists. Yeah, on both sides, so it's pretty exciting. World Cup winners. It's not a thing to be taken lightly. And here we've got the first one, Fanny Gibert from France.
That's right.
coming out 6th for women.
Yeah, she's from the French national team. She's 30 years old. She's one of the ones with the most experience. And then
we've got our youngest in finals, number 5, Lily. You can say her last name.
Lily Abria.
Abria.
16. Also a member of the French national team. A lot of French here in the females, you will see. So this is
Clotilde Morin.
Clotilde Morin, 23 years old.
Your French accent is better than mine. Well, you speak French.
And this, you know this girl?
Zelia Avazou.
Yeah, 19. She's also in the French national team, so all French so far. And now we have the Belgian lady. She's a local. She climbs here at LECOMTE. It's Chloé Collier, 26. Has a lot of experience too.
Hometown hero, I think, of this comp.
She's won the Belgian championships 10 times.
Wow.
Yeah, in a row. 10 times.
10 times at 26. 26.
Yeah, so that says something, yeah. And then the last one is another French. It's Naïle Maignan, 19 years old from Chambéry. Do you know Naïle?
Yeah, we competed together in youth.
Oh, wow.
At a few world championships, yep.
So 5 French and 1 Belgian. Everybody speaks French. All French speaking. Yeah, French climbers are strong.
Yeah, they are.
The French teams are doing well. Yeah, good mix.
Lots of strong ladies. I got the chance to compete with some of these girls last summer at 2 comps in France, and yeah, they're legit.
Yeah, is there one of them that stands out, you think, or is it pretty?
I think it's anybody's game.
Yeah, it's not like when Janja's involved.
No.
Usually she wins everything.
Yeah, that's not the case today, I don't think. All really strong, all really well-rounded climbers. Really mentally strong, I think, all 6. Which is a very important piece of this comp game. Lots of experience in finals. Yeah. I think it's going to be tight.
Yeah. So there's a sign here. What should we do about this fire? And the world is on fire. Planet on fire, it says. So there was some talks and presentations here today about climate change and things like that. And so I think this sign here has to do with that.
It's cool to see a gym kind of speaking up about that a bit and taking some action.
Yeah.
With the influence that they do have in the community.
Yeah, I think it's important to talk about it anyway, you know. Here we have the men. This is the local Belgian climber also. He climbs at this gym. It's Hannes van Duysem, 19 years old, Belgian. He's doing pretty well in the comp circuits.
Very well.
Then we have from Japan, Sata, I think.
Sota
Amagasa, 23 years old from Japan.
Super strong climber.
And then first French in the finals, men's finals, is Mejdi Schalk, 19-year-old. He's doing pretty well in the circuit.
Oh, you know, pretty well. Multiple World Cup champion, but pretty well.
Yeah.
No worries. No, it's great to see Mejdi at this event.
Yeah. Another French, Sam Avezou. Is he the brother?
He is the brother.
They're a climbing family?
And yeah, they are. Very strong one.
Wow. That's amazing. So we have the brother and the sister in finals. That's incredible. I wonder what they talk about around the dinner table.
Yeah, exactly.
Another Japanese climber. I don't know if he needs an introduction. Tomoa Narasaki, 27 years old from Japan. He has a lot of experience. I think he's won.
I think a lot is an understatement.
Yeah.
No, incredible climber and very dynamic too. Tomo is one of my favorites to watch.
Yeah. It says here he won 6 World Cups and he's had 24 podiums. So 24 podiums, so he's been on the podiums a lot. And then here another local climber. He climbs here at the gym. It's Simon Lorenzi, 26 years old. Yeah, so there's 2 locals here. They're not really locals, they weren't raised here, but they climb here. Simon is from Liège, which is in the east of Belgium, and Hannes is from, I think he's from the Antwerp region. He's Flemish speaking, so he's not really French speaking. But he climbs here in the gym, locally.
And then is Chloe from Brussels, or?
Chloe's from Brussels, yeah.
Okay,
Chloe
so
is
true
from
local.
Yeah, Chloe is a true local. Yeah, so they get 1 minute now to...
Yeah, get our first look. This is probably one of the steeper panels for finals. The steepest wall of the gym is the one you can't see, where everyone is sitting. So the power boulders yesterday were on that wall, but this is probably the steepest wall we're going to see in this final.
Yeah, so they can't hear us now, so we can talk about the methods and stuff. So I was talking to the route setters, and they say this one here goes feet first, starts with feet first, or at one point anyway, you go feet first up against those purple modules. I'm good, thank you.
I love a good foot lead
and
in a comp.
They said it's a very physical climb. And then left hand goes up to that dish on the triangle, and then you dyno out to the right. And the men's block, the yellow one, is a coordination.
There was lots of coordination for the men yesterday, and the women too.
Yeah. So it's going to be some kind of running, well, paddle dyno, I think they call it, this thing, isn't it? Big jug at the end, and then the final hold is non-existing, so they told me it's a knee bar.
I think I see one. I was just about to say, I think I see a knee bar.
Yeah, so it's a knee bar to touch the last final hold.
And here, kind of what we were talking about earlier, you can see some of the climbers sharing some information. In the men's final, it's a bit interesting, right? We've got some different languages. We've got Japanese, we've got French. So, French climbers working together, Belgian climbers working together, the Japanese. And then, like we said, on the women's side, everyone speaks French. So
they're mixing
maybe a bit more intergroup collaboration.
Yeah.
And you can see the climbers on the women's side have already turned around, which is a good sign. Yes, facing out to the crowd while you're reading the boulder. It's maybe cluing you into that they've seen the foot lead. But we'll see what they do.
So we're moving to the second boulder here. So second one for the women, red, is a coordination. They told me there's a skate move. Do you know what that is?
Yeah, skate.
Skate? Some...
means like run across, generally on volumes.
Okay.
So think about lots of foot moves, maybe not as many hand moves.
Okay. Yeah, I haven't done that kind of stuff on a big wall yet.
I think that'll be the new age when all of the comp climbers go big wall climbing. We'll be finding the hardest, biggest skate moves.
Yeah, I believe
to do 1,000 feet up.
I'm sure it'll be really good. I'm sure there's good possibilities for skate moves high up at El Cap.
You can see the wood hold here that the women are starting on.
So they're allowed to touch the holds but not lift their feet off the ground, is it?
Just the start holds. They're not allowed to touch anything else at this point. It's a secret for later.
And then the men's, it looks like a slab. Hyper technical, I was told by the route setters. Slab, balance, pure balance. Is what the route setters told me, and it looks like it's mostly just friction on volumes.
You said that the gym makes their own volumes, yeah?
Some of them, yeah.
Some of them, okay.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, I think there's some other logos on this, so these might be other ones, I'm not sure. I couldn't tell you.
There were some tough slabs yesterday. Very, very technical.
Yeah, but again, we can see here that the men are staying in the country. Oh no, Mejdi is talking to Japanese guys, so I take that back. They're sharing.
Awesome.
But for a while, you could see the Japanese sticking together, the French and the Belgians. And then we have the third boulder, 3 out of 4. Women, I was told we have a running jump, run and jump.
Run and jump.
Run and jump start.
One of my favorites.
Is it?
Yeah.
Really? Oh, shit, I'm so bad at that stuff.
Because it takes commitment.
Yeah, it does.
Right?
Yeah.
If you don't commit, the run and jump, it never works. Never ever.
Smash your face into the wall.
So it's a good little test.
Yeah.
But I'm sure that's not the toughest part of this boulder. It looks like as it traverses left, it gets pretty slippery.
Mm-hmm.
Some very steep volumes to stand on.
Yeah, very balancy, I was told. And there's some jibs, jibs screwed in, screw holes into the volumes.
Mm-hmm. You can see Chloe getting a better look at that one there on the side.
Mm-hmm.
What do we have for the men for the third boulder?
The third boulder for men is a coordination boulder. It was described to me as a pam-pam.
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 Is that a dual text foot I see?
Yeah, it looks like it.
I think it is.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you want to explain to us what dual text?
Dual text. You see that white and gray volume?
Yeah.
At the bottom corner of the screen.
Uh-huh.
That is a dual texture volume. It means that the 2 gray panels have general climbing hold texture, but the top panel, you can imagine someone poured plastic over it, so it's really slippery.
Mm-hmm.
That means your shoe rubber, it's going to be, it's not impossible to stand on, but it does take a little more finesse, I think.
Really?
Yeah.
So there is a, you can actually use it.
You can use it. Mm-hmm.
Wow. It'd be interesting to see if people put their feet on that thing.
We're seeing that a bit more this year. At the World Championships, I think we saw our first full dual text boulder for the men's bouldering final. They said a campus problem on dual text holds. That means that your hands were on plastic. We had athletes at the saw athletes at the World Championships pouring water on their hands because the chalk actually makes the dual texture a little more slippery. What? And you would want almost like a sweaty surface to stick better to the plastic.
Crazy.
Tactics.
Who invented the dual texture? Who invented that stuff? Mm-hmm. So here we have the fourth boulder, men number 4. Have you heard the little surprise? No? There's a little surprise. I'm not going to say too much about it yet, but I can tell you there's a little surprise coming. So I think people are going to be surprised. The organizers tried to do something tricky, but we'll see what happens. Mm-hmm. So as you can see, the men's is lots of slopers.
I kind of like that look of that boulder. It's on a vertical wall, but I imagine it's quite physical, that climb. On the slopers, the compression that it takes in your arms and in your body, it's tough. So even on a vertical panel, they can really make the athletes work hard.
And then the women, we have a lot of dual texture holes, I see.
And some pinches, on men's and women's. The wooden part of the hold on men's 4, those are all very slippery. And on the women's, everything that's white, I'm fairly sure is also quite slippery.
Yeah, I can't wait to see how the athletes get on.
Perfect. The only other exciting thing, did we already talk about the 4+ with this new crowd?
The 4+, yeah. Tell us about the 4+.
So in this finals format, each athlete will get 4 minutes with a plus. The plus means that if they're on the wall before that 4-minute timer ends, they can finish their attempt. It's like a Hail Mary. Get on the wall with a few seconds left and give one more go.
Wow, so that's
pretty exciting.
So that's different to the World Cup these days. It used to be like that, is it?
It used to be like that, yeah.
And you like that rule?
Yeah, I think so. I think for a comp like this, it's really exciting and allows for maybe a bit tougher boulders because you get a little more time out of that 4 minutes. But yeah, there's good and bad. It's sometimes tough. I've definitely watched a World Cup where there was 4+ and someone was able to find a no hands rest.
Are you serious?
Yes, on a volume. So then the 4 minutes turns into 5, and it turns into 6, and it turns into 7, and then it's a little bit boring. So it takes some calculated setting. So they don't want to set any no hands positions, right? Because the climbers are going to take those and they're just going to camp out.
Yeah.
I don't think I see any of those tonight, but we'll see if anyone finds one. But I do like the Hail Mary attempt, kind of last go, best go.
Brilliant. So that basically means that after, if they get on the wall before the end buzzer, then they can keep climbing. They can see how far they get. That's basically the route.
Hopefully the crowd will get pretty hyped. I know it's a big turnout tonight. The gym looked packed. That always is a huge benefit as a climber. I mean, and it's one of the best things about these more fun events in the gyms. They get really full and everybody gets super loud, and to climb in front of that atmosphere is super, super, super fun.
Yeah.
So like we talked about before, the sharing of information with the climbers, like those good vibes, it's the same with the crowd. The climber puts off a good energy, the crowd gets behind them, and those two things kind of resonate into
magic.
Yeah, into magic.
Exactly. Brilliant, yeah. So the spectators, it was sold out. It was completely sold out, so it's completely packed. They can't get anybody else into this gym, so it's completely packed.
And it's pretty special for the people in Belgium here. We've got some international climbers, so it's kind of cool to see people like Tomoa and Sota and others.
Yes, absolutely.
Come here in Brussels and climb.
Yeah,
that's not something that happens every day.
No. Yeah, so I climb in this gym quite regularly when I'm here in Belgium, and yeah, a lot of the local climbers, they're just really excited that this comp is here, and just to get to see some of the best in the world.
Come play on their home turf.
Exactly. Yeah. Because I didn't say that actually when I gave my introduction, but I was born here in Brussels. I'm born and raised here in Belgium, in Brussels. My mother's Irish, my father's Spanish. But I was born and raised here, and like we said, this gym is only a year and a half old, so it wasn't here unfortunately when I started climbing, but I wish it was, because it's such a cool gym. And the route setters, especially the route setters, are very, very good. But that
makes the biggest difference.
Yeah. But I started climbing here in the indoor gyms here in Brussels when I was about 13 years old.
Wow.
Yeah.
Cool. It's in the US, I don't think we've even had indoor gyms very long, but it's awesome.
That was that was almost 30 years ago.
Very, very cool.
Yeah. So, did you actually know that gyms were invented in Belgium?
No.
Climbing gyms, the first climbing gym in the world.
Yeah, give us some more history about Brussels.
So the first climbing gym in the world, that public climbing gym, where people pay to go in, was here in Belgium. It's a small gym called TECHN, which is not too far from here, and that was the first gym in the world, commercial climbing gym in the world, and that's also where these climbing walls were invented with T-nuts and screw on holes. Yeah.
I had no idea.
Yeah.
That's incredible.
So before that, there was some artificial climbing walls, but they were mostly out of concrete or with stones and stuff, and concrete and outdoors and But the first actual commercial gym like we know today was here in Brussels, and I know the owner, and she told me she was really stressed when they opened up because they didn't think anybody would pay.
Who's gonna believe in this idea?
Yeah. But I think the first day there was one person there, and they were really stressed, and then but slowly it started working, and now it's an Olympic sport. So here we go, we're off. 4 minutes on the clock.
Both climbers pulling on right away, so they've had their preview. They know what's coming for them, so they can hop on without really taking too much time to look. And we see Fanny going straight in for the foot lead, trying to jam her foot. Very cool. I think we need you to teach a clinic tomorrow on crack climbing.
Yeah.
For the hands and the feet. I think it would be super helpful.
Yeah. Yeah. I have given a crack clinic here to the Belgian team.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Okay.
Before. Yeah.
Okay.
To Simon and Hannes and the lads.
So strong.
Here we go.
Yeah. Wow. Casual.
Top for Fanny. On site. Or, yeah, I guess that's on site. You call it flash in bouldering. The on site doesn't really exist in bouldering. Do you say flash? Or? Hannes is having some trouble with this coordination.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess it was an on-site because she didn't watch anyone.
It was an on-site,
yeah,
it was an on-site, yeah.
And I mean, she climbed just so, like, strong in her body and very calm. Yeah, like a technician of the sport, as she is. Very, very cool.
Well, she's probably one of the most experienced climbers.
Hannes trying something different here. He's matched the right star hold, but can't quite generate.
Yeah, Hannes, 19 years old.
Yeah.
He's been, he's a world champion in the youth lead world champion. And he's been a boulder world champion in the youth also twice, in 22 and 21. And he's done one podium. He was second in the World Cup in Japan.
And this is one of his first seasons on the International World Cup circuit, so
he's doing incredible.
Incredible.
He's he's probably the Belgian climber with that has the best results in competition.
Yeah.
And he's still really young. He's 19, and yeah, I mean, his T-shirt. Can you read what his T-shirt says?
I was just about to ask you what it said.
Can you read it? On met la patate. On met la patate. It's French, and it means we're putting in the potato.
Okay.
But that's because I don't know if you know this, but French fries, they're not actually French, they're Belgians. They were invented in Belgium. French fries were invented in Belgium. You're not going to believe this, because I'm saying everything was invented in Belgium. But like the fries, like potato fries, are actually a Belgian national dish. They're really meticulous about how you make them. You're supposed to fry them in 2 different temperatures and all that kind of stuff. So it's a national dish of how you make your potato fries here. And so on met la patate is a kind of a Belgian way of saying, we're putting in power.
That's cool.
So
Hannes looks close on this move, but it looks really tough. So he's generating out of a relatively steep overhang, and you see him trying to slam in his left hand to the side of that volume, but that part's wood, it's slippery.
Yeah.
So he's not getting much take on the left hand. See what he tries here. Oh, close. Spinning off.
I suppose that's the kind of thing with these kind of boulders, is it sometimes it looks like you're not making any progress, and then something might click, and all of a sudden you. So let's see if you can make it happen. I don't know how much
time he has left. Oh,
there's the buzzer.
Buzzer's out.
He's out. So unfortunately, Hannes made very little progress on this boulder. He kind of touched the second hold.
Yeah, it's always a bit of a bummer, because he probably really wanted to get up there past the zone, try that next sequence.
And I would have thought Hannes is pretty good at pilot dynos and stuff usually.
I mean, maybe the level, it's kind of a clue to us, maybe the level of this boulder is really, really high. So I'm curious to see what Sota will be able to do next as the next climber out.
Yeah, well, the Japanese are usually really very good in this kind of style.
Very, very. And if you've ever been to a gym in Japan, it makes sense why.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. I mean, from V1 to V15, it's like amazing, interesting, mentally challenging, physically challenging climbing. It's kind of like nothing else.
Wow. Wow.
Okay, here's our first look at Sota. Oh, different beta.
Oh, wow.
Okay, we saw Hannes trying to go right hand and sandwich with the left, and Sota just jumps straight left. Super,
making
super
it look
clever.
easy.
Getting into this dihedral. I think he's got another dynamic move ahead of him. There you go. Okay. So he bumps in the left hand quick and then tries to generate over to the next hold.
Meanwhile, we have Lily here. Lily Abria, 16 years old, a young, very young French girl.
Also choosing to do the foot lead out of the gate. Makes do. Super strong. Nice. That dynamic move is really beautiful to watch. See her pulling up to the finish. Nice.
Another onsite for Lily. Second female to onsite. The #1 boulder.
And the ladies in the back, so the next 4, will definitely see this. So the girls are coming back into the isolation. And I mean, they see that there's, what, 2 or 3 minutes on the clock left. They know that the boulder is done. Nobody's sitting down in a final without a top. So, so that's kind of some information for them as the round continues. Okay, Sota, another view of that very, very clever beta at the start.
He's got the zone. And now this is a
New beta. Oh. Tried something else there. So his first attempt, he stemmed in the corner and tried kind of more of a dynamic beta, trying to go out to the hold with a bit more shadow, the bigger yellow hold right before the finish. And then that attempt, he tried to use the 2 slopers in the middle a little bit more with a different foot position. But it looked a bit tough for him. It's kind of slipped off. So I think if he gets another attempt, I'd imagine he tries the dynamic version again. But we'll see.
Yeah, those slippers look terrible. And the jug looks huge.
It's tempting, right? That shadow there, you're like, just let me get my hand in it.
Yeah.
It'll be over.
So he's going left hand first. Hannes was trying right hand, and so this method seems to be better.
Super strong to do that move 3 times. Looks really physically tiring. Okay, he's trying the slopers again. Finds a good bicycle here. Jumps.
Oh no!
Close.
He slips off the jug.
He might have time for one more attempt. Really clever foot position there. So Sota had his right foot on the middle volume and his left toe on the first. So left toe pulling up, right toe pushing down. We call that a bicycle in American climbing. And basically it like keeps the tension in your body, right? The right toe's pushing down, the left toe's pulling up, and you can maintain the position on the sloper, which if the sloper is that bad, it's really important, a little bit better. And I think the only change Sota would need to make there is kind of the positioning of the right foot on that last volume. He was really close to just intuitively sticking it, but it definitely needs to, it seems like it needs to land. Off he goes. I wonder if we're in that 4+. We don't have a clock here in the back, but time is definitely ticking down, if not over. There's that bicycle again, super tight.
Yeah, I saw the bicycle now. I saw the bicycle. I saw what you're talking about, yeah. But
Super
so close. It looks like that jug is not as big as...
as it looked. And the barn door of that move is really big. So his body is just rotating away from the wall, pulling his hand out of the hold.
That was a really, really good effort from Sota. Getting up there 3 times.
4.
4 times, yeah. 4 times.
Impressive.
So we have 4 more climbers.
For the men and the women. Awesome. Awesome. On the left there we've got Clotilde, and on the right we've got Majdi. I mean, I think this boulder will suit Majdi well for the men. He's a very, very dynamic climber. He looks like he's got springs in his legs half the time. Could be good. And I'm Clotilde as well. She's very strong.
Clotilde is off.
Clotilde is one of the taller female competitors. I really enjoyed sharing beta with her this summer, since I'm also a bit taller for the women's side. Just really helpful to have someone talk through things. Okay, we see Mage D coming up here. Will he try the bicycle? Okay, he's in the stem. Thinking better of it. Okay, he finds the same bicycle we saw Sota try. Is lining up for that bigger hold. Oh, not quite. Okay, Clotilde making really good progress. Oh, so close. So that's that kind of dynamic move on the women's climb. Oh, we hardly got a look at it when Fanny and Lily were climbing, since they did it so fast. But it looks tough. That left hand looks bad, right?
Yeah.
And the next one is good. So the black circle with the purple hold on top of it looks like it's a little more in cut, but getting there, that's the trouble.
And you've competed with Clotilde before, you said?
We competed last summer together.
Does she do, is she in the international circuit and things like that?
I don't think she was last year, but I imagine she has a good shot of being this upcoming year. She's looking really strong at every event I've seen her at. She was in finals last weekend at the competition in Paris. Yeah, super strong.
Yeah, a lot of strong French climbers. French team is very, very strong.
Yeah, it's always amazing. We call it like, we have this kind of phrase in the US, but their bench is so deep. What that means is, okay, you've got the best on the French team, but the best is like 20 people or more, you know, that are at that super, super high level, it's amazing. It's very, very incredible. I don't know if there's many national federations that are like that.
Here we have Mejdi again on the two slopers. He finds the bicycle.
Oh.
So
Okay.
is he gonna have to like kick his foot against that volume as soon as he grabs the jug?
He looks close, yeah. We got a better view there. I liked that camera angle. Where his right foot is on that middle volume, it looked a lot steeper than it seems from back here. It's kind of a good image of it, but putting the pressure into that foot in order to go up off of it is very challenging. But that was progress. So I think compare that second attempt to his first attempt up there. It was a huge improvement. So I think if he can make some tweaks off of that, it's a good chance it could be enough. We also have the zone top scoring here in finals. So for Clotilde, female 1, she's claimed the zone hold on her first attempt. So did Mage D. And now they're both kind of gunning for the top. Looks focused. Into the bicycle. Can he make it happen? Let's see. Oh.
That looks really hard.
I think another tough thing about this move and that position is how bad those hands are. Oh, in a moment. There. Nice. Oh, super good attempt from Clotilde. That was amazing. She was really fighting there at the end. It's great. For the men on that move that we saw Mage D unable to do, if you can imagine that move on a jug, you would sag your body out from the wall a lot, and then you would pull it in order to kind of like line you up really high and well under the final yellow hold. But because of this super strenuous position on the two slopers, it's a lot harder to kind of create that sag out and in to the wall that you're kind of aiming for on a dynamic move. Hopefully that made sense. But it just kind of adds to the difficulty, right? these are super, super complex coordination and dynamic moves.
Yeah. Do we have the brother and sister climbing now together?
I think they're climbing together.
That's pretty.
That worked out well.
Amazing. Imagine that. You're climbing up there with your sibling. That's just incredible.
Well, really quick work by Zelia.
She's making it look easy so far.
Nice.
Jumps to the good hold.
Wow.
Swings out. No bother holding on.
Oh, hand slips, but no problem. Nice. Okay, another flash for Zelia on the women's boulder. That time for Zelia. Wow.
Takes a quick look at her brother as she's walking out.
She made it look so easy. That's incredible.
Sam is trying the same beta as Hannes was trying, going right hand. Let's see if he crosses now. No, he's going right hand again. That's what Hannes was trying, and Hannes was making no progress.
Mm-hmm. It's kind of complex. It really looks like it should be a right hand. Oh, there he goes. Okay, a good adjustment. I wish we could watch Zelia again on that first female boulder. The way that she went from feet first to not feet first anymore, it was beautiful.
So fast.
Yeah, and just so comfortable.
Smooth.
Yeah, spinning from upside down to not upside down in the roof. That's like a really hard thing for the human brain, or maybe my brain. I don't know if everyone's, but makes my head hurt a bit.
So Sam is having a hard time too on this first move. And I notice he's climbing with a chalk bag too.
I would if I were trying this climb. The zone hold is so good in the position that you would have time for an extra little chalk before the next sequence. And it can make a difference. Especially lights and a big crowd in there. It's probably pretty hot up at the wall. Makes it a little slippery. I know it was yesterday with everyone in there for the red point round, at least in the wave that I was in. You kind of started warming up and, oh, it's maybe a little cold, I'm in my sweatshirt. And as soon as everyone started climbing, it was, nope, it's too hot. They need to open up the windows.
Yeah.
Even in the winter.
Come on, Sam. Yes.
Oh, closer.
You must be getting close to the buzzer. He knows what to do now.
He's looking at the time, making sure he's within. Come on, Sam. Oh, right hand again. It can be a bit frustrating when you just can't seem to figure out a move, especially when it's at the start.
The first move, yeah.
He's testing out a match on the right hold. Maybe he'll try it. I think we saw Hannes try that a few times. Yep, there he goes. Oh. Small wave to the crowd.
And yeah, so that's no zone for Sam on boulder number 2. We have 2 more climbers on boulder 1. Sorry, we're still on boulder 1. We have 2 more climbers.
The good news for Sam, though, is no one's topped yet. So he's not horribly behind for the rest of the round. It really is still anybody's game. And it always is. I think it's an important facet of a comp climber to be able to have a good boulder or a bad one and move on from it with the same kind of like attitude. So I'm sure we'll see Sam kind of throw that one away and move on to the second boulder with confidence.
Yeah. So we have Chloé Collier and Tomoa Narasaki. Like we said, Chloe is a local. She's from Brussels. I've known Chloe for a very long time. I saw her climbing when she was very small.
Repping the Camp de Base t-shirt.
Yeah.
I like it.
The new Camp de Base t-shirt. Chloe was telling me that she was feeling a little sick today, so let's see if that influences her climbing. But I mean, she made it to the finals without too much trouble.
Very impressive.
She's very strong.
She's been, she had a really good performance in Laval a few weeks ago. That was the European qualifier. That was really cool to see.
She almost made it to the finals.
Yeah, it was really close. Super strong by Chloe.
Nice. There's a top for Chloe.
Nice. Oh, yeah.
Little wave to the crowd. Hyping up the crowd. I love it. I love it. I love it. She's so good with the crowds. I love it. I think that's something I think that's something that came with experience. I don't think she was always like that. You know, that she would always had that like playfulness with the crowd. But it's awesome. Here we have Tomoa
getting his first look at the sequence past the zone. Okay.
Splits.
Wow. Okay. So this is some different beta. We saw Sota try it once, but it's sort of stemming in more of a dihedral,
right,
and then leaping all of a sudden out of that position. I'm curious to see what he'll try next, because it looked like a really good attempt, but I'm not sure.
Wow, I think
how close it was.
This boulder looks really hard. Yeah, I'm curious to see if any of the men will manage to finish this. There's only 2 people now that have a chance of doing this boulder. There's Tomoa and Simon. But I think it's definitely more Tomoa's kind of style.
Although Simon has been on fire the last 2 times I've seen him climb. Yesterday and last weekend in Paris. He definitely was putting on quite the performance. Okay, lining up. Really strong through that first sequence.
He's in the stem.
So similar to before.
He's doing the stem again.
Okay. Pinching on that first sloper. Oh! It seems like such a tough position to move out of because he's so stretched.
Yeah.
He does look close.
It kind of looks like the bicycle might be a better option.
It gets you closer to the hold, which could be beneficial.
Maybe less of a swing when once you grab the hold.
I think that's kind of the toughest part of this climb. We saw Sota and Mage D pretty solidly get their hand in that final hold, and they didn't. It's not some big bucket jug that you can just swing on without any feet. It's pretty on you still. So having a big barn door there at the end of the motion maybe isn't so good.
10 seconds.
So here Tomoa is kind of playing into that 4+, right? He's pulling on with just a few seconds left, but can give this final go until the end, as long as it takes.
Come on. Come on, Tomoa. He's going from the stem again, it looks like. Drop knee. That's a big swing. That's really hard.
Okay, good go from Tomoa.
Good effort. Very good effort from Tomoa. But unfortunately, no top. This boulder has not been topped yet so far. There's only one man left now.
Brushers hard at work, cleaning it up for the last climber. With some good outfits as well. I like it.
Style is important.
It's It's pretty bold from the setters to put something up that hard for the boys off the bat. I like it.
First boulder.
Maybe a bit of a slap in the face too. You know, you come out of ISO and
so hard.
yeah, and then on you.
So hard. Yeah. It must be hard mentally too. If you I think there was two of them that weren't able to get past the first move. That's a hard mental challenge to then, you know, just keep it together for next boulder. So here we have the Naïle Maignan, 19-year-old French climber from Chambéry. Super strong in the qualifying round. Very strong. Well, she came out first place. I mean, she did most. She was first after qualifying round, so she did most of the most boulders.
Ooh, trying to find a knee bar doesn't quite work. This is the move we've seen some athletes come off at, but not for Naïle. That was beautiful once again. A really nice kip there with the right leg on that move. Kind of pogo the hips. Super strong. So another flash.
That's the fifth
flash.
And so I'm having some trouble with men's one. Simon, I should say, I suppose. Simon's father was a famous Belgian climber back in the 80s, 90s.
Cool.
Very strong climber. He was he did the first 8C plus here in Belgium.
Whoa.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Back in the 90s. Claude Lorenzi.
It's so cool to me when people have family history of being climbers. It's awesome.
And yeah, I've known Simon since he was a small child. For a very long time. So it's great to see that, you know, he's found his passion for climbing, and he truly has.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Simone is also a very strong outdoor climber.
He's one of the few climbers who have done 2 9A boulders. He has done Alphen in Switzerland and Soudan Seul in Font. I think there might be only 1 or 2 others that have done 2 9As. Maybe Sean Rabotu, am I right?
Yeah, I heard he's training for, what's the one up in Norway called?
Burden of Dreams.
Yes.
In Finland, I believe, I think.
Sorry.
From Nale. Yeah, I think it's in Finland. I might be wrong, put it in the comments. But yeah, he had a replica right here in this gym.
Whoa.
He had a Burden of Dreams replica.
I heard about this.
And he's been working on it, and he's leaving for Finland tomorrow.
Wow.
Yeah,
so cool.
So he's in good shape for Burden of Dreams, but this is very different to Burden of Dreams.
Very, very, very different.
This is a different boulder, so let's see if he can get past his first move. He's going with the right hand already, so... Allez, Simon.
Shows you, even with the right beta, it's not easy. Oof.
Yeah. So yeah, he's been working the Burden of Dreams replica. It's on his YouTube channel. If any of you are interested, you can follow him along, trying the replica. And I think he's been making good progress. And yeah, cool. He's off tomorrow.
Do you know how long his trip is?
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know. But
because I know skin management for something that hard is tough, and weather windows, like you said about Patagonia. It's the same thing for a V17 boulder problem.
I'm sure.
Conditions definitely matter.
Yeah, I'm sure it's tricky because you want it cold and you don't want too much snow and humidity or whatnot. And
trying almost to double there. Okay, that's it for Simone.
So that's it for men's one and women's one. Yeah, so that's for first problem. We've 3 more to go.
Kind of interesting there. 5 tops for the women and none for the men.
Yeah.
Kind of both pretty open.
Nothing's been decided yet.
Challenges right now. Everyone shifting to the right a little bit. We see the brushers moving over the space under the first problem will probably fill in here too, spectators.
Alright, there will be a 5-minute break. We'll tell you when we cut the stream.
Okay.
Another thing that's interesting about this format is you have a little more time to rest than a traditional 4-on, 4-off. So the World Cup final, I mean, you do your 4 minutes and then you sit in the back while everyone else climbs. So it's important to stay warm, but it's also good. You get a little more rest.
Mm-hmm.
And after the qualifier was pretty intense for everyone, 3.5 hours of trying hard. So a little more rest could be a good thing.
Yeah, so we don't have a waiting screen, so you can take a 5-minute break and go get something to drink.
Cool.
Okay.
Okay.
Perfect.
Nice.
Attendez, ils ne vous ont pas entendu. ADEPS, panique, du bruit. Là, c'était pas mal, hein. Normalement, il devrait arriver.
C'est des grimpeurs, hein. C'est pas des coureurs, c'est pas grave.
Ouais, mais bon, à ce niveau-là, vraiment, ils sont pas en train de tirer une clope dehors. Ok, panique, ADEPS.
Agnès, donc le vrai détenteur de la flamme du MOF.
Le Ludovic, tout le monde, 3 4 minutes, c'est parti pour eux. Allez, Agnès Verryken, celui qui le tient entre ses mains, le fait sacré, le Sébastien en fire. Sur la droite du panneau, l'étoile montante du 15. Sur la gauche du panneau, l'unique reprise française du Peeters.
All right, we're back. We have Hannes here in men's number 2, and he's doing well so far.
Yeah.
He's got the zone.
You can see him almost crimping something on that left hold. Yeah, maybe a little screw on, but he was really digging into that with his hands. Chalking up again.
He's got the zone, and now he has that slabby traverse, very technical. Friction on the volumes.
You can see him really dropping his heels here, trying to get as much rubber on those volumes as possible. Crimping again. I think this time maybe in a screw hole. A little.
But I think Hannes is really good at these slabby friction slabs kind of thing.
He is. He looks so calm. It's really easy to kind of stress yourself out on a slab like this, and he looks super comfortable.
Amazing. You can see his t-shirt, On met la patate. We're putting in the power.
Nice.
Last move. Come on, Hannes.
Taking his time.
One hand. Yes.
Wow.
Little wave to the crowd and 2 hands. There he goes.
Woo!
Yes. I love it. Hannes is back in the game.
Very cool. He made that look easy. I
Yeah.
can guarantee you it is very, very, very challenging.
Come on.
Oh. Okay, our first look there at Fanny Gibert on women's 2. We talked about this being a little coordination move off the get.
Yep, that's what I was told. Yeah, coordination. And as soon as I saw this bowler, I asked the route setters, "Is that a crack? Is there a jam there?" And they said, "No jam there."
You're trying to make everything into a crack climb over here.
Yeah, that's what as soon as I That's the kind what I look at, you know. That's what I see when I see that those two volumes. I'm like, oh, is that a crack? Can you jam there? But the root setters told me no. Here we go.
Fanny setting up again. Oh, very close that time. You can see her do a nice pogo at the start. That's when you take one of your feet off the wall and sort of use it as like a momentum mechanism. So it comes behind you and kicks into the wall and drives your hips up. So you can see her kick there. Oh, very close.
So close. So close.
She looks excited. She had a big smile there on her face.
Yeah.
This is one of like the best parts for me, competition climbing as well, is the act of figuring it out.
There
and
she
there
goes.
she goes. So, yeah, that was so cool. Okay. Oh, no hesitation, straight into that second dynamic move.
She still has one go.
Come on, Fanny.
That's it. 1 second.
Oh. Super strong from Fanny. The way that she problem solved that first move was really cool.
Yeah.
Like from her first attempt, making an adjustment, second attempt, making an adjustment, third attempt, making an adjustment, and then you can see it paid off. She got that zone.
Yeah, we saw that smile, I think, on you know, the attempt just before she got it. We saw that smile when she came off, and it was like,
oh yeah, I've got this.
Yeah.
She's like, I figured it out.
Yeah, that was amazing.
And it looks like it's not over. So you do that first coordination move, and the second half of the boulder is definitely still very challenging. Another big coordination is what we saw Fanny try. Now we have Lily setting up on the left and Sota on the right.
Yep, Lily, the youngest, 16 years. Good effort.
Sota starting as well. Nice. Building that left foot. This slab looks, yeah, it's also all about order of operations, right? Moving this foot first to build the hips there. It's pretty, and it's long, takes a lot of time. So I don't think we'll see many athletes on this slab give more than 3 or...
He lost his balance there, yeah. They won't be doing too many attempts, you think?
No, I don't think so. So on the red women's boulder, right, we're gonna see lots of attempts to try and learn this first move, but on the slab, there's just not enough time. 4 minutes goes by really fast when you're teching it out slowly.
Yeah, and we
Lily going again. Oh,
again, so that choosing to climb with a chalk bag. Chalking up.
I'm trying to remember how Jonas even did this part, and he did it so fast. Oh, nice. Yeah, crimping. Little screw on there. So Sota has controlled the zone. Nice. And is now working into the volume smear section of the climb. Making some nice foot switches. So it's a tough skill, switching your foot on a very, very, very small hold. Super slow here.
Crimping the edge of the volume there with his nails, looks like. Foot switch.
Nice. Going nice and slow. Chalking up again. This is where it's really worth it to bring the chalk bag, right? He's got a super stable position on the slab. Wants as much friction with the volume as he can for this last sequence.
Looks like he's got it.
Super calm.
I spoke too soon.
So too soon.
I spoke too soon.
That move, for me, was the most impressive of Jonas' climb.
Yeah.
So you've got your left foot smeared and the right foot almost behind a small corner, right? So it's taking your hips from the left side and transitioning them over the foot onto the right side without losing pressure in the right foot. So you need to push with the left foot and you need to push with the right foot, because if you don't, they're gonna slip, and that transition is tough.
Oh, wow.
Okay, Lily up into the zone. Oh, really strong attempt there at that next sequence. And like we saw for Fanny, quite a few attempts below the zone and making the right adjustments to make it happen. I think she's got a little more time than Fanny as well left on the clock, although not much. Here she goes again. Oh,
that looks so hard.
Very close. I think that's it for Lily. Sota is finishing up his plus on the slab, so the 4 minutes has ended, and this is his last attempt.
This could still take a while.
Yeah, it could still take a while.
Because it's a pretty long traverse.
This is where the 4+ is really crucial, the slab, right? Doing it in 4 minutes, I mean, that would have been one attempt at the top for Sota, and now with the 4+, he's getting a second try. Another nice corner transition there. Hips from the left to the right. Chalking up one last time. See what he can do here.
So last attempt, he fell transitioning onto the next volume. Switches foot. Oh, slips off. Oh.
Dang it.
Bummer. But he walks away with a smile though, so.
Yeah, I mean that was a good example and visual of just how tough that last move is that we saw Jonas do. Very, very impressive climbing by Jonas. Okay, next pair out, we've got Clotilde and Majdi. I think this could be a good move for Clotilde on women's 2.
Because of her size, or?
She's just a powerful climber.
She's good at this style?
Yeah. Pretty close attempt. And she's matching the boulder with her shirt, which I think
is a sign.
Extra points.
Yep.
Okay, Majdi. Yes.
Nice.
Perfect.
Yeah, Clotilde is in.
So that's the fastest we've seen any of the women get to the zone. And here she goes.
That was close. That seemed pretty close.
That was really close, yeah. And we didn't see Lily or Fanny get a second attempt at that move. But I have a feeling with Clotilde, she might get 2 or more.
Yeah, so let's see.
And that's when you can make those adjustments.
Majdi's got the zone. There's the foot switch.
There he finds, he's aware of the crimp on the volume. We'll see, kind of using it in a different way than the other men. Oof, that's nasty. He's digging his nails in the back of that wooden volume. If you're wondering online what he's grabbing onto, it's the seam between the wooden volume and the wall, just very tiny. Okay, seeing him set up, Pushing into the right foot. Super nice.
Yes.
Listening for the crowd.
There's another top for Mejdi.
Oh. Okay, another attempt up top for Clotilde. I wish we could get, I want to know what that hold they're going to is a little bit better. I can't quite see it.
Yeah.
But it looks a bit blocked. Call it a slot. That just makes the coordination all that much harder when it's that precise. She's alone on the wall now. All the focus on Clotilde.
She goes for another attempt on women's 2. There's the pogo kick.
So strong. Okay, here we go. This might be one of her last attempts. Let's see. Oh! Trying almost a foot kick back there.
She's doing something funny there.
It has potential. It has potential. I don't know what's better though. Just going all the way or...
Yeah, she did something funny there. She like kind of turned around and looked, I'm not sure what. She's 1 minute left on the clock there.
I think she was trying to put her foot back onto the zone, which could stop her momentum in more of like a shouldered position on the next slot.
I see.
But it's very coordinated, right? She has to line up the right hand and line up the left foot into the slot. It's very
I see, yeah.
tricky. But if she could do it, it definitely could work. She's been pretty consistent with this first move, sticking it a couple of times.
Go on.
Yeah, just like that. Let's see. She goes again.
Go on! That seemed really close.
Really, really close. So she's got time, maybe one more attempt.
Oh my God,
So this is her last attempt.
Oh my God, she sticks it. That's amazing.
Amazing.
Come on, Clotilde, come on.
Okay, so this is her last attempt, and she was really close. Let's see it.
Go on.
Oh,
that looks so hard. You really have to fiddle your fingers in there.
amazing performance by Clotilde. That was great.
Yeah, that was such a good performance.
Yeah.
Very, very good. She was the only one not to succeed on women's 1, but she did a really good effort on women's 2. She was, so far, she's the closest to doing women's 2.
And came out with just the right attitude, you know, didn't let women's 1 get to her at all, just came out and fought for it. And it's not over till it's over.
All right, we have brother and sister now. That's just amazing. Imagine sharing the scene with your sibling is just magical. That has to be just magical.
There's another one too.
Is there?
I think they have an older brother, Leo Avazou.
Oh, really?
Also really, really strong. He was in finals at the competition in Paris last weekend.
Wow.
If you needed any more convincing that it's a climbing family.
Yeah, I've heard their mother is a coach of the climbing of the French team, the French climbing team. So I'm sure their mother is also a very good climber.
Sam looking comfortable, making the foot switch.
It's got the zone. He's trying to cross.
So we saw Hannes do this, but oh wow, interesting beta by Zelia. She's choosing a more static beta for the zone. Wow, makes it work. It looked super physical. Maybe suited her better. Okay. Oh! Wow. That was close.
That was very
Positioned her hips way to the right underneath the hold, and it looked like just almost in that slot.
Oh, that's amazing.
And she's still got plenty of time on the clock. Give it another go.
And we have Sam on the last move. Can he make this transition? Oh, he's going left hand up. He's got it.
Wow.
Very impressive. Very impressive.
Was that a flash? I think it was. Flash or second try for Sam. Super, super quick work. Here we're getting a good look at Zelia's beta there. So this is what she made work on her previous attempt, was kicking the foot out to the small edge of the volume and then matching in on the right start crimp to then do a very hard looking move up to the zone.
That's definitely not what the setters had intended, but she's making it work.
You need fingers like that to make that work. It's amazing.
Let's see if she can get this.
Come on, Zelia.
Wow, what a move.
Casual.
What a move.
Okay, not over yet. Pushing up into the top hold.
Oh my God.
It looks a bit slippery.
Oh my God.
She's trying to get a high foot.
What did the setters do here? What did the setters do here?
Maybe she needs a different foot. Crimping. Okay, so she's coming back down, trying to find a better position. Let's see.
Wow.
There.
Wow, that was amazing. That was incredible. How she kept it together and just worked it out. Just twist.
I like that. Like, not rushing it, knowing that when she was pushing into the top hold with that first position that it wasn't quite right, and taking the time to come back down, make the adjustment, and then do it.
That was amazing. Absolutely amazing.
The move from zone for her into the slot that we've seen the other ladies not be able to complete, I mean, she made it look casual.
Yeah, that looked...
Coordination for breakfast, I think. Yeah.
That was very cool. Impressive. That was very impressive from Zelia. And just how she felt that little adjustment and just turned her foot slightly, and that made the whole difference to hold that top.
All in the nuance. It's very, I mean, it's a huge part of all the practice these athletes put in, is understanding those little changes and intuitively doing them. So
amazing. We've Chloe Collier, the local, on the left, and Tomoa on the right.
I don't think Rarozaki is quite right, but I like it. Okay, Tomoa working up. Oh. Not quite what we saw the other climbers try. Okay, we see Chloe here trying like Zelia.
There she goes.
Statically moving off of that right hold.
So strong.
So strong.
Solid.
I like that beta. They're really thinking outside of the box there to... Ooh, and now thinking about something else. Decides to do the coordination, and... Oh! Very, very close there.
That looked close. Here we have Narasaki.
Making quick progress.
On the zone.
Ooh.
Oh no, loses his balance. Trying to find a... Yeah, let's see.
Two hard transitions there on the men's slab. Around the zone, where we just saw Tomoa fall, and then around the next volume up to the finish. Kind of a similar move both times, but I don't know if we saw Tomoa crimping there as much as we saw the other men.
Yeah.
Chloe executing this beta. Wow.
So strong.
Vice grip on the right hand, just closing down that crimp. Really, really strong. And she was really close on her last attempt. Let's see if she can do it. Yes.
Wow, solid. Wow.
So solid.
Playing with the crowd. And what's up? Let's see if you can do this. Oh my God. Did she crimped the bolt hole, did she?
Pushed or crimped?
Wow. Wow, so happy.
Hyped.
So happy. That's
awesome.
awesome. In front of her home crowd. She does amazing results in front of her home crowd. She won the World Cup here. Was it a World Cup? Let me check my papers here.
European Cup.
European Cup here in Bouldering World Cup here in Belgium. She won that.
Was that this year?
Yep.
Yeah, it was.
Yep, 2023, yeah.
Amazing.
European Cup.
There we see Tomoa finding the crimp on the left side of the volume.
Yeah.
And now he's to that final transition.
Tomoa, lots of experience.
Oh, easy work.
There we go.
Good.
Yeah. I think he's the only man here who's qualified for the Olympics so far. For Paris Olympics, he's already qualified. He was third in the combined world
championships.
So is he the only person who's qualified for this?
I think so. At this event, yeah.
Yeah.
I know we have a few others that will be going to what's called the Olympic Qualifying Series. So that's the final pathway for claiming the last few Olympic tickets. And it's in May and June of next year. So there will be 2 events, and the ranking from them will choose the ticket holders.
Yeah. Sam was pretty close in Laval, wasn't he? I think, was he second?
Was he second?
I'm not sure. I might be saying this thing, but I
No, I think he was close. Yes.
He was close. I know that. Yeah, because I remember watching it. Here we have
Nile pulling on. Let's see. Okay, goes for the coordination. Not quite. And Simone on the slab. Yeah, the whole Olympic qualification process is very interesting. We had the Asian Championships going on this weekend in Jakarta. So that was a Pan American Games. There was a few others in the past few weeks, like Laval. Okay, Nile setting up for the coordination move. Wow.
So easy.
Her first try past the zone, nailing the move.
Wow.
Amazing.
So strong.
Trying to find the position here.
Oh my God.
Being patient. It looks a bit tricky. So she's coming back down, okay? Trying the opposite foot.
Oh my God.
This seemed, very good.
Well done. So good. Big smile.
Awesome.
That's amazing. She's so strong.
Another clever adjustment. So starting with the right foot, not quite able to find the position, and then taking the time to come back down, switch it up, put the left foot on, and make it happen. Really, really smart climbing.
That was amazing, yeah. So strong. Good, thanks.
I think, I mean...
Let's do it, Simon.
The women, now that have 2 tops, really putting themselves ahead. Here goes Simone.
Nice. Come on, Simon. So, yeah, this is a very different boulder to Burden of Dreams, what he's been working for the last few weeks. He's been working on the replica of Burden of Dreams, and he's heading out there tomorrow. There's the foot switch.
So clean. All of you watching, go into your gym tomorrow and try and foot switch on a hold that small.
Yeah.
It will humble you really, really fast.
Yeah.
It's a very, very challenging move.
Come on, Simon.
Trying to find the position here.
Taking his time.
We can kind of get a better look here at how small those holds are. Super small crimp. Going low, finding the crimp on the volume.
Wow.
Wow. Okay, this is a different position than we've seen anyone else in, but he's making it work.
Come on, Simone.
Really digging into that crimp.
Foot switch again.
You can see him fighting in his facial expressions.
There's
there.
the stem. One more transition to go. Yeah, we've seen a few people slip off this volume here, so let's see what Simon does on this transition. Chalking up, taking his time. Go on! No, that's heartbreaking.
Devastating.
He's got a few seconds left, and he's on.
Okay.
1 second to go.
So he gets to finish this attempt.
He jumped on,
but he didn't have
second.
any time to reset after that go.
Oh my god! Oh, that would have been really hard. That's
shoot.
That was a good effort from Simon, giving it everything and trying to the very last second.
That's all you can ask of yourself.
Yeah, that was everything. He jumped back on 1 second to go. But it must be
I was
really
rooting
hard.
for him, yeah.
It must be really hard to keep it together.
I mean, you just don't have any time to reset your focus or chalk up even. Kind of just thrown back into the mix.
Yeah, we're moving on to the third boulder. There's 4 boulders.
The run and jump for the women and the pop pop. Pop pop.
Pop pop for the men. That's what I was told. Pam pam, yeah.
Pam pam.
Pam pam coordination.
Those, what'd you call them? Half cylinder feet for the men are a newer hold this year, or shape that I've seen this year. Kind of interesting. Pretty coordination heavy round for the men. This is their second
so far.
Kind of pure coordination problem.
Yeah.
And now we get to see the women on something a little slabbier. We heard there's some jibs and some of these triangle volumes.
So is there 3 women that have done 2 boulders?
Let's go through. Zelia, Chloe, Nile. Yep, 3.
They both did 1 and 2.
1 and 2.
So.
But it's not over till it's over. So we'll just have to wait and see.
And men, we have, how many did 2?
Show me the names. Tamoa.
Hannes did that one, number 2.
Sota did not, Majdi did. So Hannes, Majdi, Sam, and Tamoa. 4. It could come down to zones or attempts, but right now we're kind of just counting in tops. And we have the first climbers out to climb again.
Hannes putting on his chalk bag. Go.
Hannes pulling on right away.
Come on.
Setting up.
Oh my.
Oh. Okay. Proper coordination.
With your feet on a
dual text triangle.
Dual text triangle. Oh my god.
I don't know if Fanny's pulled on yet. I think she's setting up for the run. There we see her. So running from out of frame, Fanny is trying to bring her hips into the wall and step up. Start, hold, hands in.
I was told it's really important to get that first hold down low on the right.
For the women?
Yeah, for the women. Yep.
I mean, something unique about it being on wood holds, this comp is probably a little less well-known holds as well.
Exactly.
So the good part maybe takes some figuring out.
Yep.
Here he goes again.
Oh my god. There, Fanny
nice.
has the starting hold.
Okay, so she's established. And let the battle begin. You can see we just saw the men on a big traverse to the right. For the women, it's almost a mirror, so big traverse to the left. Getting a better image of some of those jibs. So she's on a very small jib with her left foot into the zone. The white part of these volumes is dual text, but I don't think it's quite as important here. You just won't see Fanny put her feet all the way down low.
And foot switch. Come on, Fanny.
Fanny is a very exceptional slab climber.
Heel hook.
This is a... oh.
Oh, she almost was able to recover it, but not quite. And look where we have Hannes. He managed to do the
dyno.
And here he goes for the second one. Oh my.
Having a bit of trouble with the swing. Let's see. Little smile there. Trying to figure it out.
Ah.
Come
on.
Wow.
Oh.
What a boulder.
Yeah.
The huge coordination at the start. Low percentage for sure. Not going to get many attempts past it. And then another almost lâché type swing move. Crazy.
Come on, Hannes.
It's kind of interesting on a boulder like this. You would really be incentivized to learn that first coordination when you do it so that you're able to repeat it.
He does.
And he did. Super nice.
Come
Getting
on.
another attempt at the move past zone. Let's see. Oh,
beautiful.
Very close. Interesting. So you almost swing. We call it a lâché, where you swing past a hold, kind of toss it over your head. And then he's stepping up and almost stepping down back into the next hold. That's super interesting.
And Fanny's off again. Here's the foot switch. She's onto the zone.
Finding the foot around the corner.
Crimping the edges of the volumes.
Really patient here. Leaning over.
Go on.
Okay, tricky foot switch. Now she's back to that move where she tried a heel hook before.
Hannes managed to do the top. Unfortunately, we didn't get to see it, but I'm sure it was very impressive. Hannes is happy.
Super excited.
That is so good. So good. Fanny's
I
off.
don't think it was enough.
That's amazing from Hannes. Really very impressive. Yeah.
Like we said before, progression of attempts.
Incredible.
Yeah, learning the first move and then being able to execute it multiple times in a row in order to progress then on that next coordination. That's what it's all about. It's awesome. And he was just the first climber. Got 5 more. Okay, Lily coming out for the women and Sota for the men.
Yeah. Let's see what Sota can do here.
Oh.
He's learning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No worries.
Another little historical fact that actually came to mind, not only is Belgium where climbing gyms were invented, but also we're the only country in the world that actually have a king who died rock climbing.
No way.
Yes, King Albert.
King's rock climbed?
Yes,
okay.
the family, the royal family have a history in rock climbing, yeah, and mountaineering here. And King Albert I actually died while soloing on some rocks here in the south of Belgium.
No way.
Yes, so we're the only country in the world to have a king who died rock climbing. So there's a little historical fact for you as we're watching Lily.
Really progressed through there. Well past zone. I liked, did you see her foot switch there? Super clever. Walks her feet up onto the volume and then just steps back with the other foot.
Oh, wow.
So avoids the tough switch.
Look at this. She's going for a heel hook at her hands.
Yeah, cranking up.
Is she going to be the first to
It
top?
looks very precarious.
Is she going to be the first to top?
Oh. So she's trying to heel hook on the jib. Oh,
no.
Not quite.
Wow. Yeah. How many kings in the USA have done rock climbing and have died rock climbing?
I think about 0. But I don't know if we even have many government members that rock climb. It doesn't sound quite in line.
Oh, yeah.
I liked what Sota tried there. So we saw Hannes do the bop bop. So touching the first hold and then going to the zone.
Yep.
And what Sota just tried was skipping the first hold. Wonderful, try it again.
Yes.
Yes.
And he's... Oh, that was so close.
That was as close as you could get to sticking it.
And he
without
looks out...
sticking it.
Did you see... His facial expression was there. He was like, oh, yeah, I've got this. Oh, yeah, that's it. He seems to be happy to be here.
Very. Lily starting again. I love the way that she moves through this zone and the first sequence. Really balanced. Like positioning herself in a perfect manner. Yeah. She knows this is where the business is at. Setting up again. I wonder what she'll try. So she, okay, back to the high heel. See if she can crank over it. Oh, very, very slow. Oh,
slips off.
Just not enough. Oh, okay, it looks like Sota claimed the zone hold. He's probably running low on time. I think we're getting down to the end of the 4 minutes.
He's looking at the watch. Come on, Sota. Come on.
Let's go, Sota.
Oh. Looks at the clock.
2 more seconds. Here he goes.
Come on. Lily, 16 years old.
Wow, super nice.
Wow.
Okay. So she's back to the last move of this boulder. We've seen her give 2 really close attempts at top. I wonder what change she'll make or if she'll try the same thing again.
There's the jib. No, she's not going for the jib. She's going for the top of the volume, and then she's getting her heel on the jib.
Cranking it down.
Come on, get on that.
Fighting, 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 fighting. Oh.
Oh, that was so close. So close.
I like how committed she stayed to the position until the very, very end. That was really as close as you can get. So that was our second climber. Yeah. Clotilde coming out for the women and Majdi for the men. I bet Majdi will be excited about another coordination boulder. Tends to be something that suits him. Come on, Clotilde. Oh, very close. Oh. Okay, Majdi on his first attempt.
Come on, Mejdi. Mejdi has won 2 World Cups, I think, and he was second in the World Championships, the bouldering World Championships.
With a very impressive performance. I was lucky enough to be in Bern for the World Championships this year and got to watch. And
wow.
I mean, the venue for World Championships was super cool. They put it in a stadium in Bern. So you had a climbing wall with, I have tens of thousands of fans, which felt really special for the sport.
Wow. Yeah. Meanwhile,
Clotilde moving through.
I think Clotilde didn't do the running jump. I think she static her way up the volumes there, yeah.
Good.
If I saw that correctly.
Using her height to her advantage. It's great. Taking her time here. She's claimed the zone. Kind of interesting. If she falls right now, she'll get the same points as Lily on the boulder. So you don't get any points for that next hold. You only get more points if you top. So.
Oh, there's a slips off.
In the US, we've had some scoring formats with every hold on a boulder being scored, so that's a little bit different than what we see here in Europe, but I definitely prefer the zone top scoring that we see tonight. Kind of splits up the boulder into two tasks for the climber.
That was really nicely done by Mejdi. Really nice. Let's see if he can get the second one. All the photographers are there.
Oh, very close. I think that was a really good attempt by Mejdi. It looks tricky on that move, especially to swing on the zone hold. It doesn't quite direct you in the direction that you want to go, so you have to fight the swing a little bit. Okay, Clotilde back into the zone. She wasn't quite able to make the transition over to the final volume on her last attempt, but has had the chance to kind of maybe change things up. Oh. Mejdi almost trying.
Going straight for the top, or like just doing a paddle dyno to the top kind of thing.
Clotilde not quite able to figure out that move. This part looked tricky. I know we saw Lily and Fanny move through it pretty quickly on the women's boulder, but like we talked about on the men's, sometimes that transition around a volume. So Clotilde's on the right side and she needs to go to the left. It can be tough.
10 seconds on the clock. Last attempt, I'd say, for both, probably.
Mejdi hyping up the crowd a little bit there. Give him a little extra power. Let's see.
Oh no, and that's it for Mejdi on men's number 3. Clotilde keeps going.
That's a bummer.
That's, yeah.
Okay, Clotilde's trying something different here. She's going a little bit higher than she tried the last attempt. I like this. Just standing ever so delicately above that jib foot. Very, very nice. Awesome problem solving. So big adjustment for Clotilde from her previous attempt to this attempt, trying kind of completely different beta, and it paid off. See if she can finish it.
Oh, so close. She touched the top hold, but that's not enough. You have to hold it with 2 hands in a controlled manner, and yeah, it's just not enough for Clotilde.
Top or not, still really great progression through that climb. Okay, next up, we've got the siblings out again on the mats. Zelia and Sam.
I love it.
Zelia's having a really good round.
Mm-hmm.
She topped the first and the second boulder. And she's about to start her try at the third.
Here's Sam's off. Oh, he tried to
Ooh,
stop. He
very
tried.
nice, Zelia.
Wow.
Oh. Closer.
Yeah.
I almost liked Sota's beta there, skipping the first hold completely
Yeah.
and going straight to the zone.
Mm-hmm.
That looked the most doable, but it's hard to know. I'm sure it's far. We've seen this move work both ways. The paddle dyno that Sam's trying and the sort of more skip that Sota did. So there's options for the climber. Okay, Zelia back up into the establishment of female 3. Wide splits for her here. Nice. Finds the press there for the right hand to get her out of that position. That was really, really nice. It's into the zone. So this is what we saw Lily and Fanny do, kind of sitting low on the foot and making the transition around the zone. Wow, stands up super easily. Okay. So Zelia is now into the last move. This is where we have not seen, we've seen the other climbers fail. Oh. And the move got her too right now.
Sam was trying a one-handed dyno there.
Oh, to the zone or to the one before?
Yeah, he went to the one before with one hand and then popped again with the same hand to the zone.
Cool.
Let's see what he does now. Yeah, he's doing it again.
I mean, the positioning is good. Yeah, like, you can imagine.
Yeah.
But it looks hard.
It looks kind of strange, yeah. It looks kind of strange. I don't know if he can make that happen. It looks hard. I mean, it looks like it would make more sense to go with two hands, but maybe he's kind of brings him out of balance or something. I don't know.
I think when you go, like, the difference that I see there is when you go with two hands to the zone for the men's boulder, your shoulders start to turn perpendicular to the wall.
Yeah.
Versus what Sam just tried, left hand again. His shoulders are able to stay more parallel with the wall, which could make it a bit better to hold that zone hold.
Gotcha.
If he can get the foot. I don't know if he can do it with no foot, but who knows.
Come on, Zelia. And the last move. Nobody's managed to get this last hold yet.
Oh, taking her time. Wow.
Oh, there it is. There's the top.
So strong. Amazing performance by Zelia. She looked just so calm and concentrated on that last move. Really, like, taking the time to find the positioning. Super nice. Sam there trying a different beta.
Zelia topped number 2, didn't she? She topped number 2?
Oh, yeah.
So she's topped everything so far.
She has. It's been a good round.
Wow. She's topped everything so far. She really is on fire. Wow.
Oh, very close.
Come on, Sam.
It's always nice to be in Zelia's position, right? She's topped the first 3 and she has all this momentum in her round and in her climbing. So I hope that she can keep it going into the 4th boulder. It also looked like she was having a bunch of fun with it, which is great to see. Like a big smile and enjoying the moment.
Yeah, amazing So we have 2 more climbers on boulder number 3. Chloe Collier in front of her local crowd.
Chloe is another climber with 2 tops out of 2 so far. So she'll be looking to claim a 3rd on this one. Oh, and now we get a split screen. This is great. Can't miss, don't want to miss any of the action. Really nice by Chloe to flash the run and jump.
Come on, Tomoa.
Oh.
He's just, yeah, he looks like...
You could see him almost mime out what he wants to do on that move on the ground there. So right foot, right hand in the zone and left foot on the foot. It's kind of what he planned. That can be helpful. Visualization is often like a very powerful tool in climbing. So imagining yourself doing the move, having a clear plan.
Definitely, yeah.
Do you use that in big wall climbing
Absolutely,
too?
yeah.
Okay.
All the time, yeah.
I think that's a universal in sports.
Oh, and there he does it. He did exactly what he visualized.
Oh
my God. And then he makes, look at that. Oh my God. Wow.
That was crazy.
That's just incredible. That's pure Tomoa.
Yeah, pure Tomoa.
Wow.
No hesitation. Doesn't stop on the next hole. He says no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, all the way to the top.
First man to top number 3.
And he had a top of number 2. Super strong. So he's the first man with 2 tops. Pretty sure. No, Jonas too? Jonas also has 2 tops.
Yeah.
One of 2 men, 2 tops.
Yep, Jonas has 2 tops, yeah.
Chloe got the zone on her last attempt, but wasn't quite able to make that final transition.
She's so strong. She'll come into this gym sometimes and she'll just have sessions where she climbs in her street shoes and she just climbs everything in street shoes.
Comes up to your project.
Yeah.
Flashes it in her sneakers.
Oh, she'll be doing stuff in her sneakers that I can't go near. Like, yeah, absolutely.
It's cool.
Very impressive. Such a strong climber.
Super nice. Chloe kind of wrestling the zone hold, finding the right position there, making that transition from right to left.
Come on, Chloe. She's got the little jib with her left hand. Let's see what she's going to do here.
I saw her do a similar move at the competition last weekend that got her a top. That one was with the right heel. This one's with the left. Let's see.
Come on, Chloe.
Very close. Still needs to...
Oh, yes. Chloe gets the top.
Yes.
And she that's
looks
so
hype.
good. I love it.
So excited at the top, playing with the crowd.
Amazing. Amazing.
Big smile from Chloe.
Yeah.
That's 3 for 3.
It's going to be exciting on number 4. Gee. Yep, that's 2 of them have done 3 tops. Celia and Chloe.
I like it when the 4th boulder is exciting, when it's not decided yet. It's an awesome way to end a comp. And we've got one more climber that's looking for 3 out of 3 tops. So that's Nile coming up here on the women's boulder. She pretty effortlessly completed the first one and the second climb for the women. Simone pulling on to the men's 3. This is maybe as different from Burden of Dreams as you can get.
Yeah, Yeah, yeah.
I was going to say it on the second one, and then he crimped the volume, so maybe that counts. But this one, I think this is pretty different.
Not much crimping on this.
But Simone is a very, very well-rounded climber with lots of experience in comps, so it's not foreign to him.
Yeah.
Oh, Nile is struggling a little bit on the run and jump. I like this. So Nile gave a couple of attempts and then is choosing to take a seated position in front of the boulder. I think that can sometimes be helpful for just like taking a moment to collect yourself, kind of reset. All sorts of athletes have little tools that they employ in these rounds.
There's Simon trying the one-handed thing.
We saw Sam try.
Yeah.
Man, I like Tomoa's beta too.
Amazing.
Oh, very nice.
Nile, come on.
Okay, Nile has established. Whew.
I don't think that's gonna work. So
It looks so hard.
it looks really hard to hang on to that.
So fast, and with one hand at the end.
Come on, Nile. She's got the zone.
Trying to find a crimp there at the end of the volume.
Wow. Come on, Nile. Just
It's hard transition. It's a very uncomfortable position, but she's making it work.
there's the toe hook.
Really strong.
She's doing all right. Stems across. Goes for a little breather.
Takes a moment.
Grabs the jib. Come on.
We know she can do it.
Oh, she's dynoing now.
So different beta there than we've seen. We saw all of the other girls go for the heel hook around the volume.
I don't think the last hold is good enough to
No,
dyno.
it looks terrible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think she's gonna have to do it statically. I don't think she can dyno to that like
Because
she's trying.
even Chloe and Zelia, when they got one hand to the finish with the heel, it wasn't over. That match was definitely a move on that boulder problem, which kind of just tells you how bad
Yeah,
that finish hold is.
I agree. Yeah. Simon here.
Oh,
He's trying the one-handed thing again.
closer maybe.
He switched to the like a paddle just a while ago, and I thought it looked better, but he's going back to the one-handed. Let's see what he tries this time. Yep, there you go.
This boulder could also be kind of one of those tricky cases of too many options that are all pretty good. Right? He feels close.
Oh, he gets it.
There we go.
Wow, that was amazing how he got his foot just right. Like he got his left
All the
foot.
timing.
Let's see if he can get the second one. Come on.
Ooh,
Come on.
almost trying a static option there.
What?
It looks like he's swinging on the most terrible part of that hold, but he's making it look like a jug. Oh,
Tomoa was just amazing on that move. But I think that's really a move that suits him so well. Yeah. Come on, Nile.
he has this, Tomoa has this like body awareness in the air that is very unique. Like can just execute something like that so intuitively, at least it seems.
Come on, Nile. Make it happen. Come on.
Okay,
She's going for a stem. Oh.
maybe a bit.
Oh. God, can she hold it though? Can she hold it?
Wow.
Oh.
Wow.
Wow, she makes it happen. Wow, so that's a top for Nile.
3 for 3. Wow. Okay, I really like that. We saw the other girls use the heel hook beta, and Nile did it her way.
Yeah, amazing, absolutely amazing. So I guess boulder number 4 is going to be really important. Okay, so here's the little surprise that I was talking about on Boulder 4.
Oh my.
Look what's happening.
Oh, there's a parade?
Or maybe there's a... There, that's us.
That's us.
Yeah.
What's the surprise? Tell me.
I can't say. I'm afraid I can't say, but you'll notice soon enough. I think who's going to be I think the competitors are going to be really surprised on this last boulder. Yeah. I don't know. I don't think it's ever been done in a competition. It's kind of unique.
Now you're tempting me, and you won't tell me what it is. I guess I'll have to wait and see.
I'm afraid I can't say. Yeah, I was told to just not to say
Spoil
anything.
the surprise.
But yeah.
Okay, so we've got 3 women with 3 tops.
Yeah.
And for the men, Tamoa and Hannes with 2.
Right.
Okay. So it's a pretty open final going into the last boulder. That Master of Fire position is definitely up for grabs. It should be super exciting.
Yeah. So, yeah, I don't know what's going to happen next. Everything's open.
Good.
Can go, but yeah, there's a bit of a surprise going on now, I think. Yeah, if you're just joining us, we're in Brussels, in Belgium, the capital of Belgium, and we're in a gym called LECOMTE Base, which means base camp, and it's a bouldering gym, and this is the 2nd edition of the Master of Fire, a bouldering competition, an open bouldering competition that started with the qualifications was 55 boulders, and the 6 best who topped the most boulders out of those 55 boulders, the 6 best men and women are in the finals, and that's what we're looking at now.
And we're already 3/4 of the way through. So we've seen the first 3 boulders out of 4, and we're gearing up for, I've heard, a surprise and the 4th boulder.
We're on to the last boulder now.
Okay.
All right, so I think we didn't tell you, but the organizers are switching sides. So we are now climbing on the other side for the last 2 blocks.
Yep.
Cool.
Yeah, so that's the little surprise.
Should we tell the fans?
They'll
Okay,
I think
they'll put the pieces together?
Let's see how the climbers will react.
Man, it really looks like a lot of people are in the way for female and men's 4.
Yeah, we don't know if the public knows already. You can also know that the people outside of the camp de base are hearing you right now.
Okay, so there's the people outside in the courtyard. They're looking at the big screen. They're hearing what we're saying right now. So, like I said, there's a little surprise for number 4. As you can see, all the crowd is getting in front of the boulders that the competitors were reading.
Yeah, they were supposed to climb, I guess.
So the competitors, they had a 1-minute
preview
of each boulder, and they watched number 1, then they watched number 2, number 3, and number 4. And so now they've climbed 1, 2, 3.
And they're on the 4th boulder?
Yeah, so we're going to see what's going to happen now for the 4th boulder, but I think some of them are going to be
a little bit shocked.
Shocked, yeah. So I hope so it's going to...
I wonder if they'll be excited or maybe a little bit bummed. Like you thought, man, 4th boulder, that one's really mine. And then, oh no, now you don't get to try it.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, maybe the people who are like more control freaks might freak out a little bit. Maybe somebody who's more like free flow, into it might give him a bit of an advantage here.
Seriously.
Yeah, so we'll see what happens next.
It's a good test of the flexible mindset in a comp. Going with the flow.
It's important. Yeah.
And like we said, it's anybody's game. Well, not anybody's, but there's multiple contenders for that Master of Fire position in each gender. We can see the setters here doing a final tweak.
So if you didn't understand what was going on, so the climbers, they read a different boulder for boulder number 4 that was on the vertical wall, but instead there's a little surprise. Their 4th boulder is here in a steep cave. And so I was also told that because of this little change, instead of a 4+, minutes, they get a 5+ minutes.
Okay.
So they get
So they get 1 more minute to maybe suss things out, read a little bit, see where the holds are.
So it's going to be a huge surprise for them, because when they come out, they're going to be like, what? This is not the boulder I read?
See, for me, this would not be a good surprise. I'm not the best in the steep power. I definitely prefer the slab. So I would have much preferred to be on the opposite side of the wall with the more shallow angle panels. So turning it around and having the steepest part of the wall, that would definitely be a surprise.
Yeah. So I guess that's the kind of advantage, or maybe disadvantage, I'm not sure, depending how you're looking at it, of an open. I mean, you could never do this in a World Cup or something like this. You could never do something like the World Cups are more strict with their rules. They have to be more strict, but because this is an open, you can kind of decide the rules as you go along. So they decided to do this little trickery on the athletes, and let's see how they deal with it. Yeah.
I'm sure the athletes are also a little confused on why it's taking so much longer to come out, right? They did 1, 2, and 3 sort of back to back.
Yeah.
And now everyone's back at ISO, all 6 men, all 6 women, and they're still waiting. It's probably some noise from the pads too.
They don't know what's going on. Like, they're giving it a last brush.
Some tweaks here. I mean, I think the props to the setters so far in this final, I thought the level has been really on par with the athletes that are present, which is awesome. That's what you want to see. You want to see athletes fighting and there being separation. So, I mean, today and for the rounds this morning and yesterday, it's been really, really high quality boulders for all of us to play on, which is much appreciated.
Yeah. So a few more other differences on this number 4 is that we're going to have 1 person at a time climbing, because these boulders were a little bit too close to each other to make it safe. Well, that was one of the reasons, and then also for the show, I suppose, so we can really focus on 1 climber at a time. So we're going to have 1 climber at a time, not a male and female at the same time. And yeah, so like I said, this is a 60-degree wall. It's a steep wall, 60 degrees.
Very steep. We climbed on it yesterday.
Yeah. For the men's, it's very physical, I was told.
Yeah, you've got those shallow black pinches.
With some toe hooks. And the women's also starts with a toe hook.
What I noticed yesterday climbing on this wall was everything was fine until your feet cut. And then you really notice that you're on 60 degree because your whole lower body rips out from the wall and you have this huge lever of momentum. It was tough.
Yeah, that's a tough wall. Yeah.
Did you get to climb on it before your elbow?
No,
not today.
No, I didn't get to climb on it today.
When you train here?
Yeah. I climb on it, but I usually avoid that wall. I usually go for the slabs. I have to be honest. Yeah, but I should spend some more time on it because it's probably my what I'm not so good at. But on a big wall, you don't usually get that kind of terrain really. So I usually stick to the slabs.
Okay.
Here, yeah, I love the slabs, and they're all very technical, and
Yeah.
that's kind of the terrain you usually get on big walls,
Okay.
So we have Fanny, who's out, who got the surprise. Let's see her reaction. She says, "What's going on?" She's like, "What did they do?" So I think it's going to be the biggest disadvantage for Fanny, because the other climbers in the isolation, they can hear now something's going on. They're like, what did they do? They did something there.
I think all the athletes will have a great attitude about it, though.
Fanny's
okay.
Yeah.
Women's I thought women's was the red boulder, so this is a surprise for me.
Yeah, there you go.
Women's is the black boulder.
Yeah. And yeah, I thought I could see a jam there in between those two volumes, but I don't think anybody's going to try and jam. I don't think anybody's going to try and jam.
I know some of us got through the hand jams yesterday, but I don't know if it was
Yeah.
by choice.
So it starts with a toe hook.
Ah, and that hand is tough.
Yeah. All wooden holds.
Mm-hmm. Here she goes.
Oh, she goes for a heel hook.
Okay.
You can see how steep this wall is.
Mm-hmm. This is a great angle. Trying to find that position. Fighting with the hold a bit. Anything on 60-degree walls is hard, and these holds are not good on slabs. So
Yeah, yeah. Actually, the only time I did spend a lot of time on this wall was when I set a big off with going straight up that
Okay.
wall. Yeah. And then I did spend a lot of time there.
suffered up it.
Yeah, and I did a crack climbing clinic there with the Belgian national team, the youth team, and Simon.
Good.
And, yeah.
Oh, very nice from Fanny.
Come on,
Finding
Fanny.
some compression here.
Here's the zone.
Slotted as well. Whoa,
She's got
super
the zone.
nice. Very precise. I like how Fanny is pinching with her feet here. So she's got heels and now toes. Taking some of that weight off her arms. Still in the compression. Nice.
One more move.
Oh, it's so hard to tell what that top hold is. Finding her way up. Oh.
That was close.
Very good attempt from Fanny. This is a good boulder to have 5+ on. We talked about that. One other small change is an extra minute of time.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's so physically demanding, you don't want to give too many attempts, or you can't give too many attempts back to back. It's just too tiring.
Mm-hmm.
So having a little more time to rest and recover is huge.
Yeah. 2 minutes left on the clock. Yeah, I'm wondering if we're going to see multiple females topping the four.
The four, all four. We'll
There-
see.
3 of them have top 3. So then it's probably going to come down to attempts.
Uh-huh.
And then
Attempts to top first, and if there's also a tie on attempts to top, it'll go attempts to zone.
All right.
Usually it's separated by attempts to top, but you know,
Okay. Yeah.
sometimes it's not.
Mm-hmm. Fanny taking her time.
I would too. Think getting that high on the boulder, right? She fell on the last move.
Mm-hmm.
There's no more zone to get. The only thing she's going for is the top here. So she needs to make sure that she's fresh enough when she gets up there to give it another good attempt. Here she goes.
Allez, Fanny.
Get another good look at the beta that she found here. Finding this compression with the volume. Bringing in the right hand.
Oh, so strong.
Up to the zone.
Come on.
Oh, fighting. Another sloper. So we saw her get here last time. One more hold. And then what? Oh, coming off just before where she was able to get last go. Okay, that's it for Fanny.
That's it for Fanny.
Really strong performance.
So close.
Yeah.
She came really close to the top there. Yeah, that's Fanny. That probably the most experienced climb, or yeah, with the most experienced, as in years of experience competition climbing. Yeah. Next we have Lily,
Yeah.
the youngest.
Lily really impressed me yesterday. We climbed a bit together in the qualification round, and I mean, she looked top form on the steep and the slab.
Yeah. But I'm sorry, it's first we have the males. We're going back to the males, yeah. We're switching between female and male. Oh, what's going on here?
Uh-oh. Jonas is one of our top male performers right now, so he is one of 2 men to have 2 tops on the slab and the coordination. So that's the 2nd and the 3rd boulder. The only other athlete with 2 tops right now for the men is Tomoa. So that puts him in a really good position for this 4th climb. Let's see what he can make it happen. Starts shouldering in. Jonas is ridiculously strong. All these boys are, all and the girls. Wow, just campusing through. He's up to the zone. Super strong. Finding a toe hook here.
Come on, Jonas. Wow, come on.
Hanging by one arm,
And
casually.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Matching. Such a strong performance.
Oh,
That was amazing. Come on, Jonas.
so strong. To hang like that, upside down from one arm, and then do it again on the finish. Wow.
Yeah, he knew he had it. He seemed to be really confident.
He
like,
was just playing.
Yeah.
Really, really strong performance from Jonas, though. I mean, that makes 3 tops out of 4. That's as much as we've seen from anyone. So it puts him in a really good position to take the title.
That would be amazing. I think the crowds here would be
excited.
really excited if
A Belgian won.
A Belgian can get. Yeah. Like I said, Jonas is a local climber here. He climbs at the gym. At this gym. He's an ambassador for this gym also.
Did he move to Brussels to train, or is he still living up north?
I think originally he moved to Brussels to study, but then he stopped studying to climb, to focus on climbing. I'm not sure if he's now really based in Belgium or if he comes down here to train. I'm not sure.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I should ask him that.
I know he was also at the comp last weekend in France, and we ran into them the day before the comp in Fontainebleau. They're like, "Oh, what are you doing here?"
Brilliant. Just happened to go to the same.
No way. Same area.
Same area.
Which
no.
actually in that forest is pretty unlikely.
That's pretty amazing. Yeah. That's pretty crazy. Here you see Lily. She has 1 top and 2 zones.
Strong performance. Okay, this is her reminder. This is her first look at this female 4 boulder. So 1, 2, and 3, the ladies and the men previewed together. But this 4th boulder is a bit of a switch up. So she's taking her first look, reading the beta all by herself.
The youngest person in the finals, 16 years old. She goes for a toe hook.
Slightly different beta here than what we saw Fanny try. Switching to the heel. Okay. Now we're really similar to the beta that Fanny executed. You can see her rocking up over that heel really nicely, pulling the hips into the wall. This angle is great. It's just a really good reminder of how steep this wall is. Yeah. Not quite enough there on the zone. It's extra mean that they slotted it like that.
I was going to say that. Yeah, you have to be precise. You can't like just kind of slap whatever way you want to. You have to be precise. So I don't know if you got a good view of this zone hold there. There's the hold that you want to grab, and then they put the root setters put another hold above it.
We call it a slot.
A slot to make it more difficult. You have to be more precise.
You just have to be more precise. You can't overshoot, right? Because then you hit the other side of the slot, and that's no good.
Yeah.
And on a wall this steep, you get pulled out really, really fast. So it's all about like coring up, keeping a lot of tension in your body, and then executing the move really precisely.
So that's kind of crazy. Like route setters are not only putting holds on that you're going to grab, but they're also putting holds on
that you're not
going to grab, but that do make it more difficult.
And I think that's what they've done a really good job here tonight, is with those details of the boulders to make them the perfect level. So again, props.
Yeah, she's taking her time.
Yeah, taking her time.
A big rest.
Velcroing the shoes.
Yeah, but yeah, there's definitely some very experienced route setters that came along.
Here she goes again.
She switched to the heel hook.
Here she goes. Like I said before, rocking up here on the heel.
Come on, be more precise this time.
She knows what she needs to do.
Heel hook, more precise.
Oh,
Yes, she
super
gets
nice.
the zone.
Oh. So we saw Fanny do that next move, but it looked really hard, kind of slapping up the side of this volume to another sloper.
Yeah.
But another good attempt by Lily, progressing off of her other go.
Yeah, that was a very strong first attempt from Fanny
Very,
to get to the last
very,
hold.
very.
Putting on some liquid chalk.
It's hard when someone like Fanny goes first and makes the boulder and the moves look so doable, and then we kind of get a bit of a reality check as we watch more people and really start to understand just how physical all of those moves are. I think Fanny, as of late, has really impressed me with her improvement in the steep. She's always been, an amazing comp climber that's really excelled at the slab climbing and the coordination, but I think she's really upped her game at steep in the last years. It's cool. She's become so well-rounded.
Yeah. Yep. Lily, 16 years old. She's in the French national team. Third at World Championships Junior this year, boulder. She's done multiple podiums at the European Cups.
Super cool. Here she is again. Oh, working into that compression. This is that tricky move to zone. Can she do it again? Yes, she can. So now she's going to try and, good go.
That's a zone for Lily. So Lily got 1 top and 3 zones.
Super strong.
16 years old. And now we're switching back to the men. From Japan. Sota. 23 years old. He was first at the Youth World Championships in 2019 in Arco.
Taking his first look at red. Jonas just housed this boulder.
Yeah, that was amazing.
Yeah, made it look super easy. I'm sure it's not, but Sota is also super capable. See what he can make happen.
Come on.
Nice. Oh, very close there.
Yeah, I heard. So, Sota and Tomo were traveling together, obviously. And I heard they had a very hard time getting here yesterday.
Oh, they did?
Yeah, they had some train delayed and some train cancelled. And then I heard Tomo's bag got robbed or something,
Oh,
or
no.
lost on the train, and he didn't have his climbing shoes. And
Whoa.
finally, they found it back, but they got here many hours later than expected last night.
Jeez.
So they were happy to finally arrive here.
That sounds terrible.
Sounds like they had
A
bit of an epic traveling here by train yesterday. Come on.
The trains always seem convenient until they don't show up.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sota. Come on. Oh.
That looks so hard.
Yeah. I mean, I can't even remember what Jonas did. He did it so fast. He's taking a closer look. Asking for a brush. Okay. Taking a deep breath.
The brusher's outfit is just
The best.
yeah, it's just the best, isn't it?
Here he goes.
Come on.
Come on, Sota. Let's go.
Let's see what he does.
Oh. The tries before, he almost went 1-2
Yeah.
quickly, and that was more of a 1.
Yeah. I don't think the 1-2, I don't think, didn't seem, I'm not sure about that 1-2, like grabbing that undercling.
Looks hard.
Looks like you might want to get in there more slowly into that undercling, and maybe
Yeah,
you
I
probably
agree.
want feet. I mean, I'm not sure what
I mean, I think Jonas campused as well,
did he?
but he maybe went 1. I wish I could watch it again. I don't remember.
Yeah, just look at this scene. We have the two brushers there in their outfit. We have the speaker, Luca, who's with his mohawk and his shiny, and then we have the cameraman there with a
Gimbal?
yeah, and his jumper. He says, "Trust me, I'm a Jedi." Is what he says on his jacket.
Good.
Come on.
Come on, Sota. Can you figure it out? Oh,
Goes for the 1-2 again.
not quite.
So he's got 2 tops so far and 1 zone.
Taking a bit of a rest here. I wonder how much time he has left.
Come on.
Hyping up the crowd. He's got this. Come on. Come on, Sota.
Into the undercling.
Let's go.
Slaps up. Pinch.
Let's go.
Goes for the 1-2.
Oh.
That looks really hard. Looks like he still has some time.
It looks like he feels close at that beta though too. So I think he'll try it again. We'll have to see. Luca, getting the crowd clapping.
Come on.
So. Come on. Oh,
There he goes. Come on.
come on.
Get him. Undercling. That's the pinch.
Come on, Sota.
This is it. Come on. Yes.
Oh,
Wow. Such a good effort. He looks
Yeah.
happy.
yes.
That's so awesome. So awesome.
Yeah, I think in between the Paris comp at this one and after they're training in Innsbruck.
Mm-hmm.
So great little European tour of the climbing, indoor climbing. And cool experience. Come climb here in finals.
Yeah. So that's 2 tops and 1 zone for for Sota, and he didn't get the zone on this one, so yeah.
Next up for the ladies, got Clotilde Morin. You say it. Morin. It's the French R. Can't do it quite yet.
Yeah. 2, 1, turns around. This is the first time she gets to see this boulder. And you've seen the clock in the background. She gets 5 minutes. So it's 5 plus, as we said before. If she takes off at the just before 1 second before the last buzzard, she can finish. She can keep climbing until she falls off. So they get 1 extra minute on this boulder because they haven't seen this boulder. They saw the 3 other ones, they didn't get to see this one. So this is a bit of a surprise.
Clotilde figuring out this first sequence. Going for the heel, kind of like, oh, holding it. This is similar beta to what we saw Lily and Fanny try. Switching feet. You can see the tape on her fingertips.
Come on.
Oh. That was a really good view of the zone hold being blocked like that. We talked about it being a slot. It looks like she's going to have to find a little bit of a different position. Or some intense power to manage it.
There you can see the cameraman's shirt saying, "Trust me, I'm a Jedi."
Do they often set like powerful boulders like this on that wall?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, it usually is, yes.
Yeah, it's a great piece of terrain. Clotilde nodding and smiling. Getting ready for his second attempt. See what she can do. We don't even need to talk.
So good. He's such a good speaker. Luca, he can really get the crowd going.
Okay, Clotilde
Come on.
pulling on. Oh,
She manages to recover.
so smart there.
Come on.
Come on,
Fight hard.
Clotilde. You got this.
There's the zone.
Finding a right heel. Oh. This is where we would need to put you in. Try and crack climb up the flared slot.
I don't know.
Do you think it's possible?
No, it's pretty flared.
Yeah, it's pretty
I
flared.
don't think you could get anything in there. No, the place where you could maybe get a jam is in the volumes below the lower ones near the start,
Okay.
but it wouldn't really help you in any way, I don't think.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw you could get a hand jam in those between those 2 volumes at the start, but I don't think it would be any advantage. Really. Oh wow! Look at that. Clotilde showing her muscles. But I don't think you could get anything out of that flaring slot there at the top. It's too flaring.
Shaking out. It's a very physically taxing boulder. Takes a lot of energy and it'll make you pumped. So a good rest is super important between attempts.
Toute la planète escalade est branchée sur le live du Master of Fire. Le monde entier est en train d'admirer la prestation de Clotilde Morin. Mesdames et messieurs, je vous rappelle qu'à l'issue de ce final,
Yeah, we have 2 more female climbers after Clotilde. We still have Chloe and Nile.
3 more. Zelia too.
Oh, Zelia. Sorry. Yes, absolutely.
Worries.
Yeah, right.
It slows down a bit with just one climber going.
Yeah.
All the focus on Clotilde. So strong there, just dropping the feet, no problem. Okay, she goes for the zone. This is where she's fallen before. Can she make it happen?
Goes for the right heel. Looks like she's going left hand.
Oh.
Right hand, sorry.
Great attempt. I think that's it for Clotilde.
That's it.
Really strong though. Great to see her in finals again.
The bloody fingertips.
Mm-hmm. Full effort. Okay. Switch over back to the men. We have Majdi Shalek coming out.
He doesn't know what he's gonna get.
Playing with the crowd. Another person that really enjoys the crowd's feedback, I think, is Majdi.
Yes. Yeah. He's still young. He's 19 years old, but he's been doing so well in the circuit. He's had 2 first places in World Cups.
And a number of podiums.
Yeah, he was second at the World Championships of Bolton this year.
I think athletes that can perform consistently like that really speaks to their climbing.
Let's see what he does here.
Oof.
Wow, he's going for the 1-2.
Kind of like we saw Soto try. Asking for a brush. Touches the hall. Realizes he's not supposed to. It's okay. Can see him thinking about what to do.
So you're not allowed to touch the holes, except the starting holes.
But yesterday, in the red point round,
Right.
I don't know if things were just a little more lax, but most people were touching holds past the start yesterday.
Oh, I definitely was.
Yeah,
I didn't know. I don't think that was
a rule yesterday. Maybe it wasn't.
So. Yeah. I don't know. I definitely was touching holes after. Yeah. I think it was. I might be wrong.
No worries.
But,
Doesn't change much.
no.
Come on, HG. Let's go. Oh, tries to just hold the one hold there. Man, I really wish we could watch Jonas again.
Yeah. Yeah.
It was too fast. If you're watching at home, rewind. Watch Jonas again and then let us know what he did.
Yeah, that's the advantage. Watching it at home on the YouTube.
It's really tough there. You don't have many options. You don't have many feet. So you're kind of looking at a campus move either way. Which one will it be? Majdi, one of the men with 2 tops so far. He's one of 2. Yeah, one. No. Maybe I got it wrong. Jonas, Majdi, and Samoa had 2 tops.
Jonas now has 3 tops.
Yeah, Jonas has 3. Anyway, Majdi is definitely in the running for that Master of Fire, so he'll want this one. Let's see if he can make it happen. Come on, Majdi. Oh.
He looks a bit frustrated.
I would be too. I mean, I'm sure all the boys saw Jonas come back into ISO super fast, and then to feel so stuck at the beginning of the boulder.
clock. And he's off.
Come on, HD. Come on. Oh. Okay, an interesting try there.
Looks at his fingertips.
I like that, trying something different.
Mm-hmm.
Seeing if he can make it work.
Yeah, being creative. Keeping an open mind.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And even it definitely takes some creativity, because if you see holes, you think like route setters put those holes for a reason, and then you know, be happy, staying open-minded and trying something else is kind of.
It's one of the beauties of climbing.
Yeah.
Come on, Majdi.
Finish. What's he gonna try?
Come on. Ah. Okay, that's it for Majdi. Ending with 2 tops, 3 zones. I think right now he is in the 2nd place. Or below Jonas. Jonas is still our front runner with 3 tops. Okay, flipping it back to the women. We have one of the stars of the show tonight, Zelia Avezou. She's got 3 out of 3.
3 out of 3.
Pretty darn good, if you ask me.
Yeah, this is going to be exciting now.
So, Zelia, Chloe, and Nile, the next 2 to come out, all have 3 tops out of 3 right now. So, the board is pretty open. It'll definitely come down to this last boulder. And we know it's hard. We've seen 3 athletes already on it, and it ain't no walk in the park. Zelia taking a good look. Reminder, this is the first time she's seen this boulder. Jumping into the toe.
Switches to a heat.
Looking strong. This is that tricky move up into zone.
Gets it, makes it look easy.
Yeah, makes it look really easy. And another tricky move. Wow, catching just the very bottom of that sloper. Super strong.
Can she finish it?
Come on, Zelia.
One more move.
Come on, Zelia. Trying to find a position. Oh.
That last move.
It's tough. So we saw Fanny peel off there as well. That last move is really, really challenging. I wonder what the setters intended. If it was more of that like high right foot on the sloper with your hand, or kind of what we saw Fanny maybe try, a lower heel hook. And if they can just get to that top hold, it is a lot better. For one, it's on a much shallower angle, so it's no longer on the 60-degree panel. And I think it's pretty in cut. They just need to get there.
That's all.
That's all. Oh yeah, easy, easy peasy. I'm really impressed by Fanny's attempts after the zone to the sloper. She didn't cut feet at all and somehow levered her way up to the hole.
Yeah. She made it look easy. I was getting worried that this boulder was too easy.
Me too.
Yeah.
I mean, it definitely speaks to just how stacked the field is and how close in ability all of these athletes are. Everyone is strong.
So strong.
Yeah. You're not in this final unless you're exceptionally talented.
2 minutes.
Zelia pulling on again. Super strong.
She makes it look easy to the zone.
Oh, that big move. Super nice.
Slips. Come on.
Oh,
She still has some time on the clock. She still has some time.
that second to last hold looks very challenging. The one she was able to control in her first attempt,
Yeah.
but not quite right there. Looks really sloped.
Je ne sais plus gérer mon stress.
I think Saillart will probably wind down the time until some of the last seconds to pull on, get as much rest as she possibly can.
Such a physical boulder.
And for the last one, I mean, they climbed 3.5 hours in the red point and then 3 boulders already tonight. That's a lot.
Celia was probably climbing yesterday with you, was she?
She was.
Yeah.
It was fun. We collaborated on a few of the climbs. It was
Nice.
great.
Yeah.
That's another fun thing about the red point, getting to climb with everyone. And
But I guess the advantage of having climbed yesterday is you get
more rest.
More rest, yeah. You get the night. I think a night's sleep makes a big difference.
I think a few of us were low on skin yesterday, so some jumps, you rub off the skin on your fingertips and you can start to bleed, so a night's sleep is also really good for that.
Yeah. Few of them are climbing today, like Japanese boys.
We were talking the advantage of climbing today is maybe you watched a bit yesterday and got some of the beta.
Come on.
Come on. Wow, so strong, getting up into the sloper again on her 3rd attempt up here.
Can she get this last move?
Oh,
She doesn't get her high points,
that's it.
but she's happy.
Really nice climbing from Saillart.
Yeah, that was amazing.
She leaves the door open a little bit for Chloe and Nile if they're able to find a top. If not, it will come down to zones and then attempts.
That's 3 tops in one zone for Celia.
And here's her brother, Sam, coming out onto the stage for the men.
And he's looking lost. He's like, what's going on? What's going on?
He's like, this behind me? I was supposed to climb over there. You know what's funny about that? They also set those other boulders. You know, they had to set 5 boulders for this final.
Yeah. So they told me that
I wonder if, you go.
Yeah, you wonder, but they just put some holes on the wall. They didn't even try it.
Okay, good.
Yeah,
good.
They didn't even try it.
I hope it was like, that's great. Really hard to read. All the climbers are like, how the heck do you do this climb?
Yeah. Let's see.
Come on, Sam. Let's go.
There's the pinch. What's he gonna do now?
Ooh,
he almost stuck that
this was
swing.
closer.
He almost stuck that swing.
This looked better to me than Mejdi and Sota.
I agree, yeah.
Kind of almost turning a bit more into the bicep curl on that hold. That's what I noticed, but I'll have to watch again on the next attempt. Come on, Sam.
Come on, Sam.
Super strong.
With the pinch.
Here he goes again. Oh, man, that looks so hard.
Yeah, that was a little faster than his first attempt. It was
I
more 1-2, like.
I liked how on his first attempt he slowed it down a little bit more. Yeah. It's tricky to know how long do you rest, how many attempts do you give?
Yes.
Because this is a really physical move, so you definitely need to be feeling your freshest. but it's also really technical. So you might want few attempts at it. Big crowd behind Sam.
Yeah, I recognize some friends.
You see Jonas and Sota there in the bottom corner.
Oh yeah, they're there. They're looking on. They're finished for today.
Come on, Sam. Let's go. Oh, almost holds it that time.
See, that looks better, I think, than the 1-2. But I'm not there, so I don't know. I'm not the person there hanging, so.
I want to feel that pinch. I bet it's really, really challenging as well. Shaking out. You can also swing your arms like this to cool down your skin. It's a little hack. Some people bring fans to climbing competitions nowadays, but slightly colder skin makes it less sweaty. And less sweaty means it's stickier.
Really? Do people bring fans
Oh,
now?
yeah. Oh, the back of a World Cup isolation area is every single person with at least a handheld fan, if not.
What about, but do they bring it to the scene? Like
you're not allowed to in the World Cup because it's a bit of a hazard for falling. But they behind the wall, everyone has a fan.
Oh wow, that's crazy! It's a fan now is part of your climbing equipment. Jeez, that hasn't moved to big walls yet.
No, not yet.
I haven't seen anybody with a fan on a big wall.
It might be a little heavy to lug up there.
I don't like usually in the Arctic we don't really need fans to
maybe you need portable heaters.
Yeah, that's more the kind of stuff that that might be handy in the Arctic or in altitude.
Let's go, Sam. Come on. Oh,
that
there he goes.
Perfect execution.
Up into the zone.
Come on, let's see if you can finish it.
Climbing just as fast as Jonas did.
There's the
when
toe
we first saw him do it.
When Jonas got this hold, it was finished for him. Jonas made this last move look easy. And he gets it.
Wow. That's amazing. Awesome performance.
Yeah. So good.
Wow. The timing on that first coordination move that we've seen Majdi and Sota fall on was perfect. That attempt, it was perfect. And the fight on the turnaround move at the end, really, really cool. Oh, amazing. I really like watching people progress like that. I mean, we've talked about it in this round, but the changes Sam was making between attempts were really smart. Obviously paid off. Okay, back to the ladies. Hometown hero coming out on the mats.
Nice.
Oh, in her fur coat.
In style. In style. Look at that. In her fur coat.
Amazing.
So good. So good. This
awesome outfit.
That was so good. She walked out in her fur coat.
Like the star she is.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's true.
Yeah, let's see if she can
Here she goes.
make this happen in front of her home crowd, in her home gym.
Come on, Chloe. Nice.
Yeah.
Finding the heel, and the compression.
Come on, Chloe.
Nice, so strong. Come on, Chloe. very nice. Really precise. Working up into that sloper. Can she get it?
Go on.
Oh, wow. So much tension that she didn't need it. She could pause on nothing. Pull into it.
She has margin. Let's see what she does on this last move here.
Come on, Chloe.
Taking a rest.
A rest on a 60-degree wall. Very impressive. Finding her toes. Super smart there from Chloe.
There's the sloper. One more move to the final jug. Two people.
Trying to find a position there. Super, super tough. To me, it almost looks better to just avoid that second to last hold. Wonder if anyone will try it. Because it looks so terrible that it just locks your body from making any sort of effective progress. But it also looks really far from the lower holds. So.
Very far, to the top. Yeah.
It's also hard to give such an intense attempt like that and then rally for another one. You know, she's
breathing hard there. You can see her breathing hard. Yeah.
Giving it everything.
Yeah.
It's cool.
Chloe, like we said before, she was she can make it happen in front of her home crowd. She came first at the European Bouldering Cup here in Belgium. Yeah, that's probably the best result she's ever had, and it was in front of her hometown. So let's see if she can make it happen now. 2 minutes on the clock.
Plenty of time, but also not enough rest at the same time. Getting a better look. She'll definitely want a good plan of what she's going to try. You always want a good plan. But you have less options when you're fighting a 60-degree overhang and less time. The commentators rallying the crowd around Chloe.
Yeah, definitely an electric atmosphere in there tonight.
Very much so. Here she goes.
Here she goes. There's the toe.
Come on, Chloe.
Switches to a heel.
Super strong.
Pops to the volume.
Really efficient climbing through the bottom of this boulder.
There's the zone.
This move is hard.
Precise.
Yes.
She gets it.
This move is also hard. We saw her slap before.
Go on.
Wow.
Oh. She's
So
done.
close.
She's done. She's wrecked. Like I said, she was telling me this morning she felt sick. She was not feeling great. So.
They're making her give one more try, so 5+. She has time to just try one more time.
That's it. That was the last second.
This is the Hail Mary attempt.
Come on, Chloe.
See if she can do it.
Everything you've got. Come on.
Come on, Chloe. Nice. Super strong. Fighting.
Go on. Oh, she almost slipped off there. Come on. Get the zone.
Oh, she looks exhausted.
That's it for Chloe. She gave everything she had.
So good.
Really good fight from Chloe. Yeah. Yeah. Very impressive. Wow.
Oh,
That's really impressive from Chloe.
super. I like watching someone try that hard on a boulder
Goes
problem.
back to her fur
In the
coat.
fur
Brilliant. So good. She's going, looks like she's going shopping. That's so good. Brilliant.
Or straight out of a music video or something.
That means we have one girl left.
And 2 men.
2 men.
Tamal looks confused.
He's like, what's going on?
I think this one could suit him well, though. So maybe he'll be excited once he reads it. Tamoa was our 2nd ranked finisher from the qualifier and is doing very, very well in this final.
Yeah.
He's got 2 tops, a top of the 2nd and a superb top of the 3rd. Definitely go back and watch that if you missed it. It was Tamoa.
Yeah, totally. Totally.
I don't know what else to say.
Amazing, yeah.
Okay,
Let's see what he does here.
Yeah, first try on number 4. This is the move.
Wow!
Come on.
Oh my God. Come on, Tamoa. Come on.
Super
Oh,
nice.
he's making it look easy. Oh my God.
Ooh, going the other way. Wow!
Go on. I think we know who won.
Wow. That was amazing.
Oh, that's incredible. Definitely.
Chooses different beta there at the top. Just houses it on his flash attempt.
Amazing. Amazing. Yeah.
Tamoa being Tamoa.
Yeah.
That's pretty great. Some fist bumps from his competitors.
I think I think that gives him I think that gives him first place.
Yeah, it
I
should.
don't think anybody can take it off him now, so I think that's it.
It could come down to attempts. Oh, no, it can't, because he got zone in the first one. Anyway, yeah, I think he's the master of the evening. Definitely commanded the crowd on those 2 boulders. Super, super cool. But it's not over. We have the top finisher for the women, Nile, or top finisher of the qualifiers for the women, Nile, and the door is open for her. No one else has done this boulder and no one has 4 tops. So if she's able to do it, that will be enough. If not, it will come down to zones and attempts for the ladies. Just have to wait and see. Kind of a clever start there from Nile. The 2 start tapes on the right, and there's 1 on each volume on the left, but you can place your limbs however you'd like.
Oh, really?
There's no hand tapes and foot tapes. It's 1 limb for each tape. So
Nice.
you saw Nile there tap her right foot with her right hand. Really, really clever. Fighting this middle move to the sloper. Super strong. Really nice positioning there from Nile. And she's already to the top of this climb. What can she make happen here?
Go on.
Oh,
That looks hard.
struggling a bit with that second to last hold.
On nous a quand même concocté un bloc bien physique pour les femmes, tout en compresse, tout en puissance, pour qu'elles puissent montrer à Bruxelles de quel bois elles se chauffent.
Really tricky climb here.
Yeah, yeah.
But super strong to flash on her, flash the zone for her. For the women, it could come down to attempts.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
everyone matters.
Yeah, we were talking earlier on from who was climbing yesterday and today, and Nile was climbing this morning with me in the wave this morning, the dawn wave as it was called, and we were working on that crack, the roof crack, together.
Cool.
So
Was she able
fun.
to do it?
I think she did it in the end. Yeah.
Okay.
She put up a really hard fight, but she managed to do it in the end. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. Very impressive. Very impressive. Yeah, she came out first after the qualifiers, first woman.
Taking a breather. Talked about how physical this boulder is. it's serious. Much rest as possible.
19 years old. She recently also climbed the 8C plus outdoors. So very strong outdoor climber also.
In lead. In sport.
Yeah, lead, not boulder, sorry, lead.
No, and multidisciplinary climber too.
Yeah.
Putting on some liquid chalk. Some climbers like liquid chalk. A lot of them do, actually. Yeah.
You're not a fan?
I'm not a fan.
No. I never use it. She's taking her time.
Mm-hmm. Like we talked about, she's already got the zone. All she's going for is the top. And she knows it's hard.
Yeah, this is the last female.
Last few minutes. Luca hyping up the crowd.
Yeah,
reminding them that this is the end. Give her everything they've got. 44 seconds left. She has 5+, so I think she'll just wait it out. At least wait a few more seconds. I think really smart strategy from Nile to not give too many attempts. Really maximize her rest. Give herself the best chance.
Ten seconds on the clock.
This will be it.
There's your start.
Come on, Nile. Yes.
Come on.
Good.
Come on.
Super strong. Come on, Nile.
There's the heel hook, there's the zone. Be precise. She's super precise.
No problem. Really strong here. I like this positioning. Levering up.
Wow. Come on.
Come on, Nile. So strong. Almost finding a knee bar here. Okay, can she hold it? Oh.
Very impressive effort.
Super strong performance.
Yeah, very strong performance from Nile. But we don't get any top on number 4, female number 4.
So it's up to attempts, and we haven't been counting.
I haven't been counting.
Close enough to tell you on here, but I'm sure we'll know soon enough. And it's not over yet. Still one more male climber, Simon, coming out. He was the top qualifier for the men.
Yeah. And the reason he was the top qualifier is because he managed to do the yellow,
the yellow
one on the left, on little crimps.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, I think it was very similar to Burden of Dreams.
Yes, yes.
I mean, similar angle and similar crimps and stuff.
That one looked nasty.
So he was
just for those that didn't get to see it yesterday, just imagine like 50 of the nastiest crimps that you've seen.
And he was the only one to manage that one, and every boulder is worth 1,000 points divided by the amount of people who climb it. So if one person climbs it, it's 1,000 points. So that's, go on, easy. He makes it look easy.
So easy, into the zone.
So strong.
No problem for Simone.
I think he might get flash on this.
I think so. It's not over that yet, though.
We spoke too soon. Oh no. Oh no.
He looked so good on the bottom, though. I think he'll have no problem, hopefully, doing that again.
Yeah.
I wonder if he can set the toe a little bit better there at the top.
La subtilité, la surprise de Sébastien Saillart.
Finding a good brush. Super strong from Simone.
Yeah, like we said earlier on, if you haven't been listening, Simone was heading off to Finland tomorrow to try Burden of Dreams. He's been working on a replica that was that he put up here in this gym. So there's exact replica holes.
And the climb, if you've never seen it, is on a straight 40-degree angle.
Yeah.
So it's kind of something that you can bring home.
Yeah. So he's never seen it in real. He's just seen it on videos, but he's made a replica, and he's been working the replica on the exact replica holes. And so tomorrow he's heading out there, and you can probably follow him on his YouTube or something.
This is kind of a new concept in climbing.
Crazy.
Replica boulders for outdoor climbs to try and practice before ever going. It's kind of a little bizarre, but also pretty interesting.
Yep.
For something that hard, it makes total sense.
Let's see if he makes this.
What?
So strong.
Oh.
So strong.
So different beta than his first attempt, just isolates the first hold, no problem. Whoa.
No toe hook. No toe hook.
Simone being Simone. Amazing.
Wow. So strong. Yeah.
Awesome end to his performance today. Very, very cool. I liked how on that attempt, he didn't do what the setters intended.
No,
he said
straight up.
I'm gonna do it my way.
Yeah.
And his way, it was great.
Yeah, amazing. So that's it for the Master of Fire. Yeah.
Super exciting.
That was amazing. Very, very good. I'm not quite sure what the results are. I'm sure it'll get posted up here soon enough. But it was pretty close, I think.
Yeah, especially for the women.
So it's for the men's, it's Tomoa and
I think Hannes took it with
got
3
tops.
Tomoa got 3?
Yeah, Tomoa got 3 and Hannes got 3. I think they're 2.
So 50-50. Yeah, I have no idea.
Yeah, I don't know. I'll try and get the results here soon. Oh, we're gonna get to see the results here.
Are they setting up podium?
Yeah, they're setting up portalages. And that's gonna.
Portalages.
Yeah,
that's for you.
Yeah, that's
your
for me.
little.
Yeah, I've used these portalages actually on big walls before, so.
Cool.
Yeah. So, yeah, that's why this gym is called LECOMTE Baz, is because I've climbed some big walls with 2 of the owners here, with Stefan and Merlin. Yeah, there's a YouTube series you can watch called The Whistler, The Wizard and the Raccoon, where we climb a big wall in Patagonia. And
I'm going to be watching it after this. I'm curious.
Yeah, there's a series there. And yeah, it was 10 years ago or something. Well, maybe not 10, but 6. And yeah, so about 2 years ago, they decided they wanted to build a climbing gym here in Brussels, and they decided to call it LECOMTE Baz Base Camp, because this is a good base camp. And yeah.
And really amazing competition that they put on.
The Master of Fire.
Yeah, I'll definitely be back. It was super, super fun.
Cool. I'm so glad that you had a good time, that you really enjoyed it. And yeah, thank you very much for being here and for
of course
commentating with us.
Yeah. Hope you guys liked following along. And I don't know. That's it.
Yeah, absolutely. So you have a few days left in Font?
Yeah, maybe one more coffee to have in Belgium, and then back to Fontainebleau for a few more days. Hopefully I get a dry day in there. We'll see.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, but just enjoy the last few days in Europe.
Yeah, absolutely. Hope you get a good time.
Thanks.
And
hope your elbow's okay and you heal up for Patagonia.
Yeah.
It'll be okay.
It'll be all right. Yeah, we managed to sort it out.
Awesome.
Yep. Yeah.
I'm ready for dinner.
All right. Yeah, you haven't eaten yet?
No, not yet.
Wow. Yeah.
Dinner, and there's a dance party tonight, I hear.
Are you going to the party?
Of course.
Oh, wow.
I love to dance, so yeah, I'll be there.
Very good.
You too?
I'm not sure. I might I might slowly head back.
Yeah. Do you live in Brussels?
Just outside of Brussels.
Okay.
Yeah, about a half an hour cycle.
Cool.
Yeah, cycle through the woods. Yeah. But yeah, when I'm in Belgium, I come here almost every day.
Cool.
To LECOMTE base. You know, practice.
Something.
Sorry about the waiting, but we don't know when the podium starts.
Okay. So they've just let us know we'll be getting the podium soon. We'll get to see the results. Here's the podium. 3 portalages, as you can see. Hanging in the... Swinging.
Off of the roof, yep.
Yeah, also if you want to take a break talking, you can drink something. We'll let you know when we get the leaderboard.
Cher public, encore un peu de patience avant ce podium. On a un petit souci avec les porte-à-lèges. En fait, les porte-à-lèges, ça bouge.
Non, mais c'est pas grave. Ça, c'est un faux problème. On va donner notre devoir encore de l'entraîneur. Chers amis, vous êtes là, présents pour cette finale du Master of Fire, mais beaucoup d'entre vous ont aussi la volonté d'aller passer une soirée d'anthologie lors de cette after party du Master of Fire. Je vous le rappelle, à l'issue du podium, juste 5 minutes après, il y aura un bus qui vous attendra pour vous emmener dans cette after party. Sachez que ce bus, pour le prendre, vous sortirez de la cour de récréation, l'école juste derrière. Et là, on va vous guider jusqu'à cette navette. Et après, je vous promets une soirée d'anthologie, mesdames et messieurs. La première navette partira à 11h pile ce soir. On y va?
Mesdames, messieurs, les podiums ne vont pas tarder. N'hésitez pas à préparer vos affaires pour l'after party parce que le bus, le magicobus pour l'after party.
Le magicobus?
Le magicobus, bah oui. On va y aller tous ensemble. Va arriver très vite. Alors réunissez vos briques et vos brocs. Et on se casse d'ici, on en a marre de ces tapis tout mous. On va aller écouter un peu de techno tous ensemble.
Charline, écoute, moi je suis actuellement en reportage spécial proche du bar. Autant te dire qu'il y a énormément de monde. J'espère pouvoir décocher une canette avant le début du podium, mais c'est pas sûr.
Et Lucas, je peux te dire qu'il y a tout autant de personnes qui trépignent de découvrir le podium. Heureusement que tout le monde n'est pas au bar comme toi, hein. Là, je profite de ce moment pour celles et ceux qui attendent le podium, avoir un petit instant de votre attention. Sachez qu'on va distribuer ce soir pendant l'after party des petites cartes.
S'il vous plaît, laissez place au feu sacré. Charline, regardons, c'est qui me suit. Hop là. Oh, c'est la même. Mesdames et messieurs, nous allons donc maintenant passer au podium féminin de ce Master of Fire 2023, seconde édition. À la 16e place, du bruit pour Clotilde Morin.
One.
Ah, attendez, on recommence.
Okay, we're back. We're back here with the results. So 6th place is for Clotilde Morin. Fifth place.
Where is she?
Goes to Fanny Gilbert.
Cool.
Yeah. Yeah, so there. The 4th place.
Also, if my phone locks, the password is 1234.
They haven't wrangled up the finalists for the podium. Seems like it's okay.
She's lost.
4th place is somewhere. Have you used these portal-edge podiums?
I have used these
You have?
before, yeah.
Okay.
I have used these before.
Great.
These exact ones, actually. Yeah. There's Fanny testing out the portal-edge. She came close, but no, she's not the Master of Fire
This year.
this year. So 4th place. No. Oh no, we couldn't find the 4th place. Sorry. 4th place was Lily.
3rd place, Zelia Avizu, who just hopped on the first portal edge and is now spinning backwards.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Incredible.
Is her check.
Incredible performance by Zelia. Very good. And there she has a lantern with fire inside.
Mhm.
So
I like it. The little take-homes from the comps, what they
Yeah.
do for the prize is really fun.
2nd
Aw.
place is Naile. Incredible effort from Naile Megnon. So what does that mean for the 1st place?
Drum roll.
That's awesome. Well, I can't say
And reminder, these top 3 ladies were separated by attempts. And there she is.
The Master of Fire. She was Master of Fire last year and she's Master of Fire again.
Amazing.
Local Chloé Collier, local climber Chloé Collier is the 2023 Master of Fire. Brilliant. Can she get into the portaledge?
The last challenge of tonight.
No problem. Brilliant. There she is. There's her lantern with the fire and her check.
Oh, amazing.
Amazing. That's so cool. And she gets a biscuit. That's a local Belgian biscuit called Le Coupe de Dinan. It's a
cute. And a crown. Oh,
and a crown.
Perfect.
Yes. There she is, the Master of Fire.
Amazing performance.
Amazing performance by Chloé. Yeah.
This is so cute. All the portaledges. I love it.
It's so good. Yeah, amazing performance by Chloé. She's just so strong. Even though she told me this morning she was feeling a little sick, she managed to make it happen.
And the true star of the show, MC
Luca. He's so good. Yep, that definitely was an exciting final.
Super. Walking away with some pretty good cash as well. It's a big cash purse here at Master of Fire. It's always a good thing. It's hard to make money climbing, so yeah. those checks go to good use.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's not the same as tennis or
No, we're not walking away with millions of dollars, that's for sure. Not yet, at least.
Here we have number 6 with the men is Sota, I should say probably.
Yeah, I think it's Sota Magasa from Japan. Coming to the close of his European trip, but not bad in the final here at Master of Fire. Very excited.
5th place goes for a Belgian, Simon Lorenzi, local climber.
Somewhere in the crowd, there he is.
Yeah. Like I said, he's heading off to Burden of Dreams tomorrow. He's heading off to Finland, so quick little last comp.
Last training session.
Last little training session before heading out there.
Kind of a bizarre last training session from Burden of Dreams, but super fun nonetheless.
The perfect training.
Yeah, the perfect training.
The perfect training for Burden of Dreams, I'm sure. Mejdi misses the podium. 4th place for Mejdi.
Very close. There's Sam. Wow, that top of the last boulder put him in 3rd. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Sam wasn't having the most amazing round until the last boulder, I wouldn't say, and really turned it around.
There he is, Sam in the portaledge. He gets the biscuit, the Coupe de Dinan biscuit, which is, it's really hard to chew actually. It's like a brick. You have to
Are they for eating
or
for decoration?
No, they're for eating.
Okay.
You could use them for both, but some people use them for decoration actually, because they're so hard. Like they're like a piece of wood. You kind of have to like nibble away on them. But,
sounds so good.
Oh, they're very tasty. They're really tasty. They're good expedition foods actually.
Ah, okay.
Because you know they're
durable,
unbreakable, high energy. Yeah. So yeah, we were wondering who was going to be first and second here, because there was two of them that had 3 tops between Hannes and Tomoa. So second place goes to Hannes van Duysen, local climber.
There he is, local climber, well, localish, Hannes. Very, very nice performance.
There's his
Getting
biscuit.
tangled in the biscuit. Oh, the biscuit has a fire on it.
Yeah, it has
That's
the
great.
logo, the Count Baz logo. Yeah, there it is, Master of Fire. And so the Master of Fire, I think it was probably the favorite.
Yeah.
It's the least surprising.
I mean, he also climbed wonderfully tonight.
Climbed so amazing.
Yeah.
Really
Tomoa
good.
climbed like Tomoa.
Yeah.
If you didn't catch it on the feed, go watch 3 and 4 at least. Tomoa's sends.
Let's see, can he get in the portalage? Oh my god, oh my god. Pure Tomoa style.
I don't know if Tomoa's ever been in a portal
It
edge.
doesn't look like it. It doesn't look like he's ever been in the portalage. Oh, brilliant. I'd love to do a big wall with Tomoa. I'll have to invite him on an expedition. I think he'd do pretty well. There's his biscuit, the fire, and his check. Yeah.
Amazing.
Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
And now he's backwards.
There you have it. The Master of Fire 2023.
Oh, and his crown. Can't forget the crown.
Tomoa. This is brilliant.
It's too good.
Yeah. Imagine if he sends that picture back home, like they're gonna be like, what?
What the heck?
What the heck?
Well, he went to Belgium. And, we don't know what he was up to, but
Yeah.
he told us it was a bouldering competition, but the only photo I got. Amazing.
Brilliant.
Wow.
Tomoa Master. They're the two Master of Fire, Chloé Collier and Tomoa.
Perfect. Little group podium. Ah, the siblings, the same place.
Oh, really? That's brilliant. That's so amazing.
Yeah.
That's so amazing. That's incredible. Wow. Brother and sister. That's just... Imagine that. That's incredible.
Mesdames et messieurs, ovation pour le camp de base. Mesdames et messieurs, ovation pour la grosse piqueuse. Julien.
Je veux dire ovation pour Lucas Mortier.
Et c'est
Nice.
Awesome event. Well, thanks for having me
Yeah, no.
to do some talking.
No. Yeah.
It was great.
Yeah, it was absolutely great. Good to have you. There you have it. Master of Fire 2023. Here you have the rankings. Finalists in the women, we have Chloé Collier, 1, Naile, 2nd, Zelia, Lily, Fanny, and Clotilde. Simon, are you gonna come and have a chat with me?
I don't know.
Yeah.
They asked for an interview, but I don't know if it's here.
Vous serez protégé par notre bodyguard de référence, Arthur de Ligue.
All right, and we're back. I'm here with Simon Lorenzi, local climber, pretty much local. I mean, you climb in this gym pretty often.
Yeah, most of the time I climb here since it's open. Yeah.
Yeah. How was this year's event of Master of Fire? How do you feel? How do you feel about your climbing? Are you happy?
Yeah, I'm quite happy. I'd say that the first few boulders were not so easy for me. Not such a good start in the competition, but the final boulder was kind of like a surprise, and it was just perfectly my style, so it was just perfect. I could like show what I was able to do, and it was super cool.
Yeah, so it was a good surprise. You weren't too disappointed when they switched up that little surprise. I think they had a black one in the vertical wall. And then, so that's the one you read. You thought you were going to climb one over there, and then all of a sudden they switched it up and put one in the overhang.
Yeah.
How did that feel?
Well, it felt perfect because when we read that boulder, the last boulder, we were, it doesn't look super good, doesn't look so cool to climb, it seems weird. So everyone was a bit like, we don't know. Then we understood that something was going on, and then I think Sam did the boulder. Then he came back in the ISO and he said, "Simon, you're gonna like the surprise." So I kind of knew what to expect from the boulder, and yeah, it was perfect.
Yeah, very good. And you came out first. You were in first position after the selections, after the qualifying round. So you climbed really well in the qualifying round.
Yeah, but the qualification were easier for me, I would say, because you can work in the boulder. And if I have a lot of time, I would say that my level is pretty good because, yeah, I'm strong if I can work in the boulder. But then if I have only 4 minutes and in more final style, can be harder for me. But yeah, it was super cool to be first in front of those, like, in final, there were 4 guys out of 6 that did the World Cup medal this year.
Absolutely,
so
yeah. Very high level, high level. So yeah, so definitely the finals was very high level.
Yeah,
amazing. Yeah, and tell us where are you going in 2 days' time?
So on Monday, I will leave for Finland to try Burden of Dreams.
Yeah, so Cici was asking how long are you going for?
Well, as long as I need. So
it's a one-way ticket.
Yeah. We didn't book the way back, so I only have the way to go there.
Yeah.
And then we will see with the conditions and everything, because I guess in December it can be quite snowy. But if we can protect the boulder and it's climbable, I will stay as long as I need.
Awesome.
But hopefully I will need not too much time.
Awesome. Yeah, you've been working the replica here. You set up the replica here in this gym.
Yeah.
People can look at it on your YouTube channel, I think, is it?
Yeah, exactly.
You did a couple of sessions that you filmed?
Yeah. And I did in total, I think around 15 sessions, and the last few were pretty good, like really promising. So yeah, finger crossed.
Feeling good.
Yeah.
Feeling strong. Feeling confident.
Yeah,
like
and
it.
I saw in the boulder yesterday and today, in the physical boulder, I feel like in a really, really good shape. So
yeah. What do you think? Any of the boulders here in the final were the same style as Burden of Dreams?
wow. I hope I would have won.
Yeah, very good. But what do you think of the event in general?
Well, for me, the event was just perfect, like super cool atmosphere all the way during the competition. Also cool that everything that they did around the event also are really cool, I think. And yeah, the show, just for a local comp, it's just, and the crowd, it's amazing. I think last year it was even more because last year there were no tickets to entry, like everyone were allowed to come, and it was even more crazy in terms of crowd. And but yeah, it was still super cool.
Very good. Well, Simon, amazing effort. Really good to see you climbing, man. Very strong, and yeah, well done. And probably we'll see you back next year at the Master of Fire.
Yeah, for sure.
And yeah, best of luck on Burden of Dreams in Finland. Enjoy yourself there.
Yeah, thanks.
Hopefully you get some good weather and everything.
Yeah,
and some good,
first few days the conditions looks perfect.
Yeah,
so.
perfect. Well, enjoy yourself and just give it everything you've got.
Yeah, thanks.
All right. All right, and I'm back here. We're back here with Fanny Gilbert. So good to have you here. Thanks for coming to the Master of Fire. How did you enjoy the event?
I really enjoyed it a lot. Like, really, I was talking to some friends and I really enjoyed the qualification boulders. Everything was so nice to try, and yeah, it was a very good time here.
Did you were on the yesterday's wave of qualifications?
No, this morning.
This morning with me?
It's a big day today.
Yeah, big day.
Long
yeah,
day.
yeah. So
tiring for the skin. I have like a big
flapper.
Yeah.
Wow. Where did you do that? Which boulder?
In the coordination, a black one with a very good jug for the beginning, and so your hand was just.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And what did you think of the final boulders?
They were great. I would love to send more of them, but I really enjoy all of them, and I really liked the last one. Yeah, it was
really good
super
effort. You
cool.
did. Like, because you were first on that last boulder, and you went straight to the last move basically, and I thought, oh, maybe that last problem is too easy, but then everybody else.
I really thought they will be like maybe 3 tops at least.
Wow.
And because I had no skin and I was bleeding in the previous one.
Yeah.
So I felt like, okay, maybe it's not so hard, and it was like physical, but you had to climb quite like efficient. Yeah.
Very impressive effort on that attempt there. Like, but that last move, very, very hard.
Yeah, and I have to say, quite scary. I don't know what was the intended beta, if it was to go again with the right, or if it was crossing. But if it was crossing, wow, I was really afraid to go in the public, like flying into the public.
Crowd surfing.
Yeah.
And tell us, so that was a little surprise. You weren't expecting to climb that one. They had shown you a different boulder to climb first. How did that? How did you react to that? What did you think of that? That was, I mean, that's not something they do usually in other competitions or World Cups. I don't think so.
Yeah, no, I think
Did it?
I was like a bit surprised because I was into like reminding what the beta I will do, and I was like, oh, okay, the last one is okay because it's 2 takes and it's not gonna hurt more my fingers. And then I was like, oh my god, it's a big overhanging wall with really grip on the whole.
On the volumes, very like.
But I found it like quite funny, and also for me it's really a fun comp. Like I'm not taking it too serious. So I was like, okay, it's funny, that's right. Yeah. But I think it's quite interesting. Some of us like can react more like differently.
I'm sure. But in competitions I'm sure it's very important how you react, and if you can take it more lightly, I'm sure it's a good thing.
Yeah, and react like fast and say, okay, go 100% in this one. It's not the one I was thinking about, but let's go in this one.
Brilliant. Yeah. Awesome, that's great. What's next for you? Do you have more competitions coming up, or?
I will do maybe other master like this one, but I'm not sure which one. And now it's like a training period, and I try to train more on lead. Hopefully I can train tomorrow, but it's gonna be hard.
Yeah. You're heading back tomorrow?
Yeah, tomorrow.
Are you going partying tonight, maybe?
Yeah.
A little bit?
I'm gonna dance a little bit.
Nice, very good. Well, it was great to have you. Thank you so much for coming. It was amazing to watch you climb.
Oh, thank you so much.
You did really well, it was very exciting. And I'm glad you enjoyed it. Glad you had a good time.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Yeah. So that's it for the Master of Fire 2023. There you have it. Hope you enjoyed watching all the boulders and all the problems, and we'll see you next year for Master of Fire. All the best. Take care.